Just to wait a bit for people to filter in. Alrighty. Hey, Julian. Just waiting for people to filter in before we get started. As you can see, I added another bank of interfaces. We filled all of the recipes in the first one, so I had to add in a second one. The AE system at the moment is taking roughly 12,500 RF per tick. It's a pretty beefy AE system. Got all this. The dynamos are shut down over here. I have a feeling, yeah, oil is full. So yeah, we've filled 12 black hole tanks full of oil. Which, I mean, that's about what, 24 million buckets or so? I think that's good enough. Turn it off for now. Yeah, I was moving around the pump jacks. You know, the pump jacks would go for a day, and then I would move them to another area, do a bunch of drilling, put them back down, wait another day, put them back down, and doing that, I was like, you know, I could probably do a dimension, and that's what I did. I did a dimension of oil. So, yeah, one of the things we want to do, let's get a lever. Alright, so this dimension is slowly going to shut down. Yeah, 100,000 RF per tick this thing took. But it's basically a dimension of oil. That's all it is. And I tried using the industrial foregoing pump. I had 4 of these going, and it was crashing the server. Like, the server would crash, and then it would come back up, and then it would crash again. So last night, we were having that issue. And I suspect it's because I had, you know, the 4 pumps were sort of crossing each other's paths. They had coverage area that was combined. So all 4 were touching the same blocks. And I suspect that it was one pump was pumping a block, and the next pump was trying to pump that same block, and it would throw a null exception. And so yeah, rather than that, I just built a builder and a pump card for the shape card, and yeah, that thing pumps way faster than those other pumps could ever dream. And as far as power storage, I had, at the end of the last stream, I said I was going to build an orb, and I did. I built an orb right there, tier 7, I think it was. You know, 2 trillion RF. It filled, it took about 3 days for these dynamos to fill that thing. You know, these dynamos all combined are about 800,000 RF per tick. So yeah, it filled that 2 trillion rather fast. And so I thought, you know what? Let's just go whole hog. And I built a little automated draconic area over here. We've got 2 different areas for recipes. This one up here I use for the awakened draconium. And this one over here I have for just the bits and bobs that we need to do. So get on this. So here I've got a recipe for, right now it's just Wyvern fusion crafting. Over here I've got the awakened draconium and the awakened core. So those go up to the top, way up there. And then this is the center chest here. So this sends stuff up to the middle. I just had to keep it separate because I've got, you know, those things coming in here and here. So it was a little bit of shenanigans. And this integrated dynamic system, I absolutely love this mod. This mod is so good. What I do with this is I detect in here. I detect a slot item because this thing only has 2 slots in it. So I detect if there's anything in the first one right here, slot 0. This is 0. This is 1. I detect if there's anything in there. Then shut off the redstone signal right here. It says network corrupted. What? Network corrupted. How did that happen? What? I'm going to take you out, put you in. That's weird. Basically, this redstone clock should only function when there's something in there. But why? This is strange. There it is. Yeah. I had a feeling that batteries were a thing. So that means, because he built some systems that didn't use batteries, and I initially didn't use a battery on this, and it worked. But apparently, maybe when the server rebooted a few times, it detected that there was no battery on there. So that tells me that this one down here is also probably corrupted. No, he's fine. Oh, he's got a battery. Okay, so that's good. I did put a battery on him. Yeah, I ended up shutting this down. Fuel delivery was kind of slow, and so I hooked up the ultimate mechanical pipe, and sure enough, it linked right in with these, which was awesome. But I have no way of controlling whether or not I don't think there's a way to control the mechanism pipes on redstone signal. I couldn't figure out how unless you just unless you can just right click with redstone or something. No, not what? No, I guess not. I thought there was a way to redstone enable mechanical pipes, but mechanical pipes, advanced elite. Yeah, I don't see. I don't know a way. If anybody knows a way, let me know. But this here, I have this guy sending a signal. If this drops below 100 buckets. So if this drops below 100 buckets, it kicks these on. And these go on, and once it goes above 100, it stops, and it all drains out, and then it just... And the reason I have it shut down is, you know, it causes some lag. We're at a point in the game now where, you know, we got enough machines and enough stuff going on where it can, you know, it can hurt poor computers. We even shut off all of the indicators. Like, this stuff still has, you can see on the top screen there, it still has all of the things, but we shut off the display just to try to see, just to try to eke out a few more frame rates. So here's the Woot area here. I've built this out and got this up and running and organized. All this stuff is, you know, it runs. The Ender Dragon is slow. It's so slow. I mean, 3,000 ticks. That's a long time. Was that 5 minutes? 20 ticks a second. Roughly 1,500 seconds, give or take. But anyway, yeah, this guy's working hard. And then we've got, you know, all the other ones. We've got the Wither Skeletons. We've got the Withers. And these are all gated behind certain values of their drops. So Dragon is behind the Dragon Heart, which is what we need in Draconium. And Gas Tears. Gas Tears are used to spawn the Dragon. Wither Skeletons are used to spawn the Wither. And back in here we have a Enderman, which I don't know if this is actually run all that much. We are not using very many Ender Pearls, and we're getting quite a few of them. So I don't know if that's run very much. This is the Blaze. I think this might be the Shulker. Yep, the Shulker. Because we're going after the Shulker shells, so that is the thing that's gated. And then this one is the Blizz, which we use for Cryotheum. And I've got two more here, two more spots. We could put even more down here if we had other mobs that we would want. And then we've got the lovely Tier 6 Void Miner, which, you know, is rocking 73,000 RF per tick. Oh yes, and this guy can finally go away. $73,000 RF per tick. And if we go up here, it's all keyed away, but you can see we've got quite a few resources. 378,000 gold ore, 552,000 iron ore, and over here we've got Certus quartz. And you can see 786,000 Certus quartz right in here. So this is all run through this other integrated dynamic system. And the reason I have, okay, 700, that's got to be full. I think this is full. So what this thing does, see, network corrupted again. What is going on? Network corrupted. Oh, see, false. So yeah, the big issue here, this should have shut off when this had less than 590,000, which is about half of what it should store, but it looks like it just charged ahead and filled it. Okay, so we can figure out, like, what are we short on? I really want a key here. I want an concealment key, drawer key. I need to know what my values are here. Okay, what are we more or less short on? We could use... Oh, I mean, we're not short of anything, obviously. I saw Condomize join, but I don't hear him. Let's see. I mean, I could just put a clear lens on it, and that sort of is a wash of everything. Coal, we're going to be going through a lot of soon. So, if we look at the recipe for that, obviously black laser lens. What's the use of the black laser lens? Oh, we get a little Lonsdaleite. That's pretty cool. I mean, we don't really need it, obviously. We got 10,000 of it, but it is what it is. We could do black. We could probably do red for redstone. Yeah, red laser lens gives us pretty much all the red stuff. Yeah. So let's go lens. Let's go clear. Rose red. Somewhere in here. There it is. Okay. Bingo. Nice red laser going down there. And this is the power for all the Woot things and stuff. So this is pretty straightforward. And this is my nano beacon thing. I might tweak that a little in the stream just because I'm going to grab a crate. I'm going to put a crate here with the lenses. I'm pretty sure I have a lens or two on me. I want to say, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't used in the crafting. Yeah, the crystal lens is one of them. And I thought I had a light blue. Oh, okay, I think yeah, there's the light blue. And there's the crystal lens. All right. So the orb for Draconic filled up. And I was like, you know what? I want to just go all in on power. And so I built a little system. You can see it off in the distance over there. Built a little system here for power. I tried to make it look good. But yeah, this little guy, this is the tier 8. This has got 2.5 trillion RF, and it's still at 0% because it holds like 9 100,000 million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, 9 quintillion RF. And then I built it over top of a reactor turbine setup. So I've got one reactor in the middle here feeding 4 turbines. So this one thing is feeding 4 turbines. We're at about 488% efficiency. And we're burning about 0.14 millibuckets per tick. This is very low. And we're generating on each turbine 210,000 RF per tick. So I have 2 of these, so that's 420. So that's 840,000 RF per tick with this system. And most of these are control rods are in at 40%. I think two are at 30%. Yep. So there's 8 here. So 2 at 30% and then 6 at 40%. And that gives you the perfect balance here. If you make any of these 30s go to 40s, you're going to start running into steam issues. So if you drop one of those, you're not going to be at peak efficiency. But yeah, the reactor is super efficient. And granted, with this giant setup, we're producing almost as much power as that one stack of dynamos back home. And those dynamos we could even push to grow even more, but it is what it is. So the transfer to here from the other orb, I moved all the power over to here, was pretty fast. I was moving about 2 billion RF per tick with the flux networks here. That's the cap. It says disable limit. There is a limit, and it's 2 billion. So yeah, this little system here is just going along nice, kind of off in the distance. And there's a chunk loader below. So I don't know if I can make it down there. Let's see if I can do it without dying. Yep, there we go. So this is underneath the reactor. There's the water going in, keeping it hydrated, and there's the chunk loader. And it gives a good idea of the underbelly. Let's just zip over to here. So yeah, lots of good things. Lots of automation happened. I've upgraded all the sag mills. I've upgraded all of the alloy furnaces or alloy smelters. We've all got stellar capacitors in them. That was one of the reasons why I wanted those shulkers in the Woot farm, is because to get stellar capacitors, STELL. You need stellar alloy. To get stellar alloy, you need to make melodic, and melodic is made with N steel, and N steel is made with dark steel. Wait a second. Where is? I thought shulker cells were used. Ah, they're used in the actual capacitor. Okay, yeah. I knew they were used in some method or some place, but I couldn't remember where. But yeah, stellar capacitors. And they're awesome. Stellar capacitors are amazing. I don't know what the difference between a stellar capacitor and one of the infinity capacitors. We have infinity capacitors. Avarita. Not sure what because there is a limit. The Ender IO mod, there is a limit to how much you can push into a machine. How much power, how fast a machine can process based on its tick rate. But yeah. All right. So let me run through the automated process here of ore processing. A lot of this stuff It's fairly easy to set up, and you don't need a really big system. I mean, if you want to start small, go for it. But I have a drive, okay, for pulverized dusts. I have a drive for ingots. I have a drive for redstone, for quartz, which is Certus quartz and nether quartz, and precious, which is the gems, so diamonds and emeralds, and then lapis. So those are your main consumables, right? Those are all huge. You can have huge numbers of those. If we look at our pulverized ores, you can see 464,000 copper, almost 700,000 gold. Lots and lots of pulverized. I prefer to store more pulverized than ingots. I prefer to make ingots as I need them. But in order to store that much pulverized, because some crafts, depends on how you play, but some crafts can take thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions of resources, and it's nice having a huge amount just ready and waiting for you to use them. So, starting at the end of all things, the ingots. I have this little smelting stack over here for my most common ingots. So we have iron, gold, copper, tin, silver, and lead. And then over here we have similar ones, but we switch it up a little bit. We added nickel, but both get iron and gold, obviously. And then the smelters are just, if we kick on a craft, let's say we go to iron, and we say, I want 10,000 iron. It will dump iron into the crates, and it will start to smelt it. And these are limited to 96 items in the inventory. And so, depending on the numbers you use, you can basically get all of these things running. As you can see, depending on your coprocessors and your speed of your system, you can smelt a huge amount of material really, really fast. Okay, so that's using up the pulverized iron and all the other metals. Like, depending on your craft, you could be spitting out 16 meg drives, which, use a lot of gold in processors. So that's like 2,200 gold right there. And Certus quartz, we have Certus storage, obviously. And so we have Certus quartz being stored in large amounts for those kinds of crafts. So in general, the system I set up is always available to craft large projects, just in case I get the need for such a thing. But, once the pulverized metals drop below a certain point, I want to replenish that. I don't want to have to fire off another craft for replenishing the pulverized material. So if we go over here, this is our wall O metals over here. And for some reason they're all darkened. There we go. There we go. Okay, so over here you can see this is the wall of metals. Now some of these I have storage buses on. So like the environmental tech crystals, you can see, I can see all of those in here because those all have storage buses on them. And this system goes up and is part of my main system. But some of these ores I don't have. I have import buses. And I have these flagged as active with signal, so they have redstone control. And then behind them I have level emitters that emit when levels are below a certain threshold. So this one is iron, emit when iron is below 500,000. Pulverized iron, I should say. So as soon as our pulverized iron, which is right here, drops below 500,000, this will kick on and it'll start to pull iron ore into the system automatically. without any intervention at all. It'll start to pull it. Now, the system is also automatically, I gotta go over here, set up to process that. So over here we have the enrichment chambers. And enrichment chambers process it just like a pulverizer. So enrichment chambers are just like the beefier parallel processing pulverizers. And over here I've got these interfaces set up to say, hey, if there's any of these in the system, any of these, store them here and immediately start dumping them into these crates. And the crates then get pulled into each enricher. So I got 32 enrichers over here ready for any ore that enters the system. Otherwise, they just sit here doing nothing, pulling no RF, nothing. But once they kick on, like if I did a huge job and used a ton of gold, right, and the gold kicked on, and these are starting to process gold. If all of these kicked on, if all of these were processing, this bank of machines, just right here that I'm looking at, this bank of enrichers uses about 900,000 RF when it's going full blast, because obviously they have all the upgrades in it. So about 900,000 RF. So yeah, the RF that we have behind the scenes is, part of that is needed because when these systems kick on, it's crazy. Same with the smelters down below here. When all of those smelters kick on, it is roughly 900,000 RF per tick. So yeah, we need a lot of power. All right, well that's just about runs the table here. We've got all the things. I've got a little system over here. And here's another corrupted network. What is going on here? I mean, you're obviously reading. Do I need another battery? What is going on here? Okay. Weird. I wonder what corrupted those networks. That's really strange. It's almost like some of the crashes that we experienced were corrupted some of the variables or something in there. All right. Where's the steam? Where's the steam? Oh, you mean the turbines? You can see the steam. It's just a particle effect. There it is. And on Valentine's Day, those turn to hearts. There's just love in there. Yeah, that would make a great zombie trap, wouldn't it? Boy, you could get zombies running through there and chew them up in a heartbeat. All right, now, what do we want to cover? Well, let's talk about Flower's little area over here. Flower has been building up mana in Botania like no one's business. This whole area over here has been crazy. She has mana tablets that are completely full of mana. She's got like two diamond backpacks full of mana tablets. Full of mana. She just is a mana making machine, basically. So yeah, here's one of them. So all the mana tablets. That's a lot of mana. Okay. Put you away. Okay. So yeah, if we need anything out of Botania, she's been supplying us. If we zip on over to if we zip on over here, the dragon stones from Botania, these things here, I added to the light wells. So they are, you know, a relatively hard thing to come across, because you have to get all the way up to the elven trade, and you know you have to build mana to make mana diamonds, and you have to trade them to get dragon stones. They are the absolute bestest thing you could put in here. Is the dragon stones to make yourself some liquid starlight. So these things are the toppest tier that you can get, and it's part of the builders pack. I don't think any other mod adds or changes any of that stuff. And we have plenty of dragonstone. We have 34 left. Part of me wants to shut this system down. I mean, as far as starlight goes, we have an abundance. 160,000 buckets is what we have. So I think we might have enough dragonstone. All right. As you can see, I've got a collector crystal here. I've got a nice table here. So even in the middle of the day, this thing is full. And I've got a little vector track over here. That was for leveling up. So once I attuned myself, there it is. Perks. You can see, we've gone a ways. Once I attune myself to Vikio. Gain experience by traveling the world. I hop on this thing, this little track here, and the bricks are there to prevent you from flying off the track, which is very much needed. But being on there for about 3 minutes got me up to level 20 right away. So I hit level 20 right away, and then over the last week I've been building up. And part of the builders pack, you don't cap at 30 anymore. You just keep leveling up. So I have all of the things unlocked. This was a mistake going all the way down to this thing. That was a mistake. I wish I could take all those points back and apply them to over here. I want to get unwavering. That would be nice. But anyway, yeah, this is pretty good. And we've got our little crystal growth area over here. I stopped at 189 crystals. We have 189 perfect crystals sitting in the system. And I think that was enough, because I've also got some over here. These are all horologium. Right as I got the system like really well done and I was satisfied with it, we had an eclipse, and so that night I immediately, I think I did 12 crystals. I attuned 12 crystals to horologium over in our crystal area over there. So here's the attunement altar. So yeah, I got 12 crystals attuned, and now we have all the horologium that we want. And the other spot that we have here is a little farm that I set up for the hemp seeds for plant oil. And I think I might be able to stop this. So let's get a lever. So you are active without redstone, so I'm going to turn you active. Actually, let's do active on redstone signal. I like that on equals on. So yeah, this little guy here doesn't really, I mean, yeah, it ticks, but everything is grown over here. We're just fine. So yeah, I've got all these bound into the anchor here. And the anchor then is set in the middle of over here, and we've got a massive amount of growth, completely free of charge. There's no fertilizer inputs. There's basically only starlight, which is really nice. So this is a Aegis. Aegeus or Aegis? I think it's Aegis. So both the ritual crystal and the collector crystal is Aegis, which is like one of the most common. I mean, it's around all the time, so it's very, very common. But I love Astral and all its particle and light and color effects. I mean, it's such a phenomenal mod. I had to use it for something. Whoa. All right. So yeah, all I would need to do to start this thing up is grab one of these crystals, throw it into this chest, and the whole system would start right back up again. And here, this is growing the smaller socket gems. So we've got a bunch over here. These give you increased stats, and you find those in perks. You find the socket gems somewhere. There it is, gem socket, empty gem socket. So you find it, some of these around. But anyway. Yeah. Anyway, now that's about the recap for all the things from this week. We had to shut down our smeltery. So this is basically, well, it's usually boxed up, but I can break that. Just put it up here. Having a big smeltery causes some lag. So just be aware. Small smelteries are fine, but once you start getting really, really big ones, oof, it's harsh. And we have a new citizen in the area. You can see he's just for some reason chilling in the destabilized redstone. I don't know why. But he's a mechanic. All right, let's grab some emeralds. I want to grab a PCB. I want to grab one of these. One of these. One of these. Because we're going to get into Pneumaticraft this game, or this stream. And you're done. Alright, so, because I think Pneumaticraft is a fun little mod. I played it, first time I played it, holy cow, so long ago, years and years ago. I think 1.7.10 was the first time I played it. Oh, I need more coffee. I was even briefly part of the team that was porting the mod to a new version, but I ended up leaving the team just because the people who were leading the charge were very disorganized, and nothing ever really got done because they kept squabbling over what needed to be done. Okay, so we have ourselves a PCB blueprint. That's going to help us quite a bit. And a lot of this is going to be down here in this corner over here, taking part of the basement, but not all of it. Let's see. Now I wish Oss was on, because he spent all week working.
Got a family thing today.
Oh no.
So
Okay, so compressed iron. Okay, so we're gonna need some compressed iron, lots of it. So let's go find a good place for some explosions. All right. Turn my magnet off. Toss in some of these. So 4 went in. 3 and a quarter-ish came out. Which wasn't bad. Let's grab some more. You can't have too much. Let's try iron. Should we try iron blocks? Compressed block of compressed iron. It can. So let's see if we can't get a few of these. So let's put some more TNT down. Two, 3. Yeah, I make blocks a little slower. Had to get rid of the compressed drawers, unfortunately. They are handy, I'll give them that. But AE hates working with those drawers. Yay! Pretty much the same return. A little extra block for us there. Alright, we got lots of compressed iron. Now, we need... Let's see. If I want... some machines here. Air compressor. This is pressure tube. Advanced pressure tube, that's something we'll get into later. Air compressor. Those should be good. Advanced air compressor, yeah, we'll get into this too. We're not going to get into the elevators, but pressure chamber interface, pressure chamber wall, definitely want one of those. Pressure chamber valve. I'm not sure if we need 16 of them. Pressure chamber valve. Yeah, that's where the pressure goes into. Pressure chamber valve. I don't know why we would need like a batch of 16 of them. I mean, sure, it's an efficient recipe. Might as well. Pressure chamber glass. We already got the wall, valve, glass. Where's the interface at? There it is. Pressure chamber interface. So you can see this first bank of 32 is all full, and then we have almost 3 rows done in the second one, which is crazy. Okay, and then let's put all of those away. Oh yeah, doing blocks at a time was definitely more efficient. Okay, now we need a UV light box. So let's get this filtered out here. So let's get 64 tubes. Let's get 10 more of those for crafting purposes. So we need a light box. Oh, we should have some, yeah, we have some redstone lamps. And there's that PCB blueprint that we bought. So there's a light box for us. Excellent. All right, now we need, I would like one of these. I want one of these. I want 10 of these. And I want 2 of these. I want like 4 of you. Okay. Now, let's see. That's gonna start us off here. Let's get you PN. There we go. So let's see over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want, actually, turn my magnet back on here. Okay, so basically we want a pressure chamber here and here. You can see I input, output, input, output. A way in and a way out. Okay, so you can go there. And the glass go in the front. Ooh, I actually ran out of those. Ew. Boink. There it is. You can see input and then output. This little guy here wants pressure, which we feed in from the back here. There we go. So we want to create our two. One here. One here. Impulse item ducts. Here. There. Couple servos. There. And there. Like so. And we are ready to pressurize. Now you got to be careful with how much pressure goes in here. I'm sure that there is a thing.
A regulator.
Yeah, pressure gauge. I'm not sure. I think this is just a...
I think that just tells you how much pressure is in there.
Yeah, it's used in crafting of things. So pressure gauge tube module. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. So we can go like here, and that tells us, you know, how much is used. So let's grab some coal. So this is going to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So those are immediately going to start pushing pressure in here. You can see the pressure going up now, 0.1 bar. It's going to be slow at first. First thing we're going to need is some etching acid, which is water bucket, 2 spider eyes. Oh, we're going to need plastic. See, we're going to need plastic. One thing we could get is we're going to make 1,024 blocks of iron. This is why I create big crafting systems, because I can just craft 10,000 blocks of iron and be like, huh, whatever. Okay, so we are sitting at about 1 bar right now. So this is kind of the point where we can start crafting stuff. Although when these things open and close, it loses a lot. We could make speed modules. Speed, which uses lubricant. Oh darn! Otherwise, we could nail it. Let's grab some iron. 2, 3, 4. Not enough pressure and pressure to move the items. Apply pressure to the pressure chamber. Yeah, see it. It lost a bunch of pressure. Apply pressure to the chamber. The required pressure is dependent on the amount of items. So 64 blocks might be pushing it.
So I thought there was some sort of hopper to put on the side that wouldn't release the pressure as it inserted stuff.
No, there you can put speed modules in the pressure chamber in the interfaces here. So the little doorway, you can put upgrade modules in them, speed upgrades, and they open and close so fast that your pressure loss is minimal. So let's take that iron back out again. I have a feeling. Well, hopefully it works. Item filter. Compressed iron. So now that will filter on. Good. Still not liking it. Well, hopefully it hits, something. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to break this before it explodes. There it goes. Yay! So blocks of iron need 2 bar. You can see 25 compressed iron. And there's the rest, 39. There's my stack of compressed iron blocks. So now we are going to need redstone behavior, high signal. Okay. I want to take this thing off. Emitting redstone 5. Okay. It looks roughly like the redstone is 2 times the bar value. It's a rough estimate. Which means what we could do, STRUC, we can take some structural duct. Which is basically, it's duct from thermal, and we need some redstone relays. Let's get like 10 of these. What are you waiting on? Oh, you're waiting. You're making stuff. Okay, so you go there, and then there, and there, and there. So we want this input to be thresholded, and we want so if we're going for 5 bar, that is a threshold of roughly 10. So we're going to go 8. Actually, no, redstone is twice as much. So 4 would be 8.
So what happens when this thing hits 5 bar?
It explodes.
Oh, well, we're at... Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
This should be turned off. Oh yeah, output. output, 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 output. Okay, so it's also a bad idea on these low ones using blocks, because blocks burn a lot slower. So I'm going to take the blocks of coal out. Okay, that should have reset the system. Yeah, I want those blocks to burn down to nothing, because yeah, it's dangerous. You can't really control very much when they burn so fast or so slow. Okay, so we're at 2x. So if we have 8 here, that means that's a bar of 4. 9 would be 4.5. But let's go 8 to give ourselves a little bit of leeway here. So the threshold is 8. So this won't output any redstone until we get an 8 emitting red 8. Okay, so that should be relatively soon. As soon as that hits 4 bar. Wow, those blocks do not burn down very fast, do they? Wow.
No, they're still going.
Let's use up a little bit of pressure. Okay, and then I want to add compressed iron to the filter. $64. Thank you, sir. All right, that used quite a lot of pressure. Oh yeah, that used a ton of pressure. Which is good, because these were at risk of being bad. Okay, so I could, while that's down, I could rearrange this. I need a little space, so let's get this guy maybe right there. Structural duct here. Relay there. Threshold to 8. Input red. That's output red. Output red. Output red. Output red. Okay, so these are slowly burning down. Wow, yeah, those coal blocks really did a number.
Yeah, you still got a quarter in each.
Oh, yeah, that pressure is building pretty fast. Because what I need is the UV light box over here. Sir, can you rotate? There you go. I need you to get power. Right? Yes. Okay. So we need, to get etching acid, we need plastic. Which means we need refineries. So, where is a refinery? That seems like a pretty easy recipe. 2, 3, 4. 4 of these. We want... 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so these little guys, based on temperature, you need to raise the temperature. Now, we've been experimenting all week on how to do that. And we've come up with several different ways of doing it that are a little hokey, or just using the in-game version of it, which uses these vortex tubes. So let's get another like 30 of these. So these things splits incoming air into hot and cold components. One side will be heated, the other cooled. Its air usage is dependent on the pressure. Mind that heat will slowly leak between the hot and cold sides, so it's more efficient to vent the cold side when you want to utilize the heat, and vice versa. Oh man. Yeah. Who saw that coming? These things done burning yet? No. I gotta.
Hey, at least
I've been.
it wasn't the pressure chamber.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Or one of the compressors. All right, so now, wait. Enable on high signal. I want to low signal. I want enable on low signal because I am emitting at a threshold. All right, now let's get like, we could use like tiny coal. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, so they're going again. They should all shut off. Well, in a bit. Let's go back to here. Yeah, we definitely found best practices. Yeah, I break blocks so fast with the efficiency that's on the drill and the astral perks that I have. Oh man, it's insane how fast I break blocks.
Yay, it worked.
Yay! I do love when something works.
So it's by you switching to that tiny coal, we stopped at 4.05 bar.
Oh, excellent.
So you could up that a little bit if you needed to.
Yeah, I could do like a 9. Now that would put me near 4.5 bar, but that's really close to the
right
promised land there, so I want to be careful. Okay, so one way to get this stuff up and running. You. Now, let's make a few of these. Flint and steel. We have 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I can't remember if these were, yeah, facing.
Hey, Coffee.
Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
Oh, doing pretty good. How are you doing?
Not too bad. What you building?
I am building something to keep things hot.
Oh, this again. Fun.
Okay, and then we want to go here, we want to go here. So the trick to keeping things hot is to keep them covered. Now, I'll finish these once I get these things set up. One thing we're going to want, I still haven't automated these, but do that, do that. And this, keep ignited. So this is lighting that nether rack underneath. And then what we do, cover that up. You can see the heat over here building up. That's what we want to see. Now, can we do like a slab? I don't think we tested it with slabs. I don't think we did that. Oh, it definitely made a difference though. Okay, so basically these things operate at a certain temperature, and we need to push in. We need to push in oil. I think we can do that from the top. And I should have a tank. There it is. And let's get Ender Energy Conduit here. I know, I love it when I do that. Okay, put you away, put you here. You are insert. You are extract. This is coming from this oil over here. So we have a metric ton. We have 24 million buckets of oil ready to rock and roll. So 83 degrees. We're getting there. I'm hoping. Let's get some more conduit here. Conduit. There it is. No, not you. And the reason I'm using Ender Conduit is you can transfer multiple different liquids in the same block, so it's very, very handy. Let's put a slab there and there. Oh yeah, that's pushing us over. Maybe even another set of slabs, like here. So you can see LPG, gasoline, kerosene, and diesel are all coming out of this thing in large amounts. So one of the things we're going to want, I want 4 black hole tanks, please. 2, 3, 4. We are going to have a little setup here. So first, second, third, fourth items. All right, you, and you. Now, we want to set these up basically to their colors. So diesel yeah, we're gonna quiet things down here in a second. Let's take sound recorder and these. Okay, fire ambient, that's obvious. Flint and steel use, I think that's that click. So if we put these in here, ta-da! Quiet! I do love me that sound dampener where you can pick and choose. So awesome. I have one on me that's a bobble. That's very, very handy. So right now it's not getting past 109 degrees. Even though this thing is 117 degrees. I mean, I'm not 100% sure why that's not even more. But we're getting some of the products, which is good. The LPG especially. We need LPG in large amounts. So, back here, I think diesel is going to be red. Okay, kerosene will be light blue. Gasoline can be orange. And then LPG can be yellow. Okay. So, red, light blue, orange, and yellow. Red, light blue, orange, and yellow. Now hopefully I did this right. If I did, I should be able to do always active, always active, always active, and always active. Diesel, kerosene, gasoline, and LPG. Yay! It worked! Alright, so now we've got some products. LPG is what we're going to use. We need LPG for use in things and stuff. You notice how there's no air being used here. It's just temperature. And the higher the temperature, the faster these are going to go. We'll get there. These vortex tubes is really what we should be using. And we can experiment with this, but we don't have nearly the amount of pressure that it's going to take. So if we go over here, right, it's immediately going to start dropping in temperature. Like that. No, see, I don't want you to cool. Oh, you built wrongly. Yep. Okay, so you can see they are connected. Tubes are connected. I wonder if we can push these into the side. Can we? Well, it looks like they connect. So if we go out here, like so, these should start heating up. Yes. So there's such a thing as heat sinks. Let's put some compressed iron blocks on this. There we go. And how about some more of those? Go. So now this thing is rocking a temperature over 200 degrees. And so these things should really be pushing a lot of material. Look at that kerosene going gangbusters, gasoline. LPG not so heavy, but yeah, that is some good temperature. That vortex tube is feeding right in there. As far as pressure goes, yeah, see, we are losing pressure. Let's get another air compressor. Put it here. Let's get another structural duct here. Another relay here. Low signal. Coal. U. Output. Looks pretty good. How are we doing on our air pressure? Stabilized yet? Still going down slightly. I think. It might be stabilized. And this will just run indefinitely. Well, I mean, the pressure is really not that high. But I think we have enough to get started. So we need, in order to make the etching acid that we are going to need, I need to, let's see, etching acid's in here somewhere. There it is. The bucket of etching acid is what we craft. So we need green plastic. We need liquid plastic, which uses LPG in the thermopneumatic processing plant. Yes, thermopneumatic processing plant takes LPG. Look at that. 100 millibuckets makes an entire bucket of plastic. And this also requires temperature. Really? Really? You don't say. I might want a different system over here. Yeah, I think I do. So we need one of those thermopneumatic Duvalakis. Liquid compressor, that would be nice. Using various liquids. Advanced liquid compressor, yeah, we need lots of plastic. There it is, thermopneumatic. That's what I'm looking for. Bingo. Thermopneumatic processing plant. We want also a vortex tube or 3, 4, whatever. Okay, so first things first, let's get one of these guys. Let's flip you around. We're going to slap this guy right on top. I don't know if he's like really well sighted or not. I hope not. I'd like to feed it from the top and take it out the back, but there's no guarantee. Let's see if we can't. Here. Okay, and insert. Extract always active. Okay, good. Wow, it holds 16 buckets. Wow. Crazy. Okay. How are we doing on pressure over here? Yeah, we're about maxed out from what we can do. Okay, and then we want... No. I don't think this thing needs pressure. Yeah, I don't think it needs pressure. It needs temperature. Let's grab some coal. Put that in there. So, 100 degrees it needs, which means we need another one of you. And you again are on the wrong side. I don't know what those little tabs are on the sides. So this is extract, insert, always active. Okay, and then I get another one of these guys, like so. Now, can I hook? I can. Sweet. Let's see. Let's get like 5 more of these. And then can we get another one of those? If I can remember what they were. Pressure gauge, that's definitely one thing we want. And we want this. And you. Structural duct, which is pretty cheap. Wow. Out of lead ingots. How about 1,000 more of those? And then you want iron nuggets. How about 1,000 of those? And then we should be able to do that. Yay, structural duct. Okay, so you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now I want some more relays. Very handy things, these redstone relays. Okay, so you there. Now these, I want, again, all low signal. go. Okay. Now we want this again to be input on 8. And you are going to be output. And then we want one, two, 3, 4, 5. Pressure is building. Now, in order to maintain temperature, we need to cool or vent, or however you want to put it. So let's vent you. Like so. Same to this one. Compressed iron. Of course, I can't look at that like so. Okay. Hey, we're making it. It's being made. We are up to 26 buckets. Wow, the temperature actually climbed pretty darn fast. What's our pressure at? That's pretty good. What happened over here? Oh, we ran out of fuel. That would be why. How about we use real coal this time? Get you guys pumped up again. Should I make some more of the things? Hey. Are these still on? Yes. Yeah, they're definitely still on. It's just hard to know without the sound effect. Okay, so these should still be rocking and rolling here. How are you on your bars? Oh, not bad. Look at that temperature. Nice. Okay, so the next step is the plastic gets used in the plastic mixer, which I don't think uses any sort of pressure or anything. So, what is that right here? No, that's a compressor. Universal sensor. There it is. All. I guess we do need. Oh man. You know what? Let's put that over here instead. Just for reasons. Okay, and we need rose red, cactus green, and lapis, I do believe, for all of the different colors. Okay, so item temperature and hull temperature. The plastic mixture is used to melt down plastic into liquid plastic, or to solidify liquid plastic into plastic. Using red, green, or blue dye of any color, plastic can be crafted. Just supply these dyes and click on the desired color. Heat. This machine requires or produces heat. Heat can be applied by placing a block to cool down the machine, remove the heat sources. Well, that's obvious. Placing down ice. Requires. Can you tell me whether it requires or produces heat? Like one of the two. You gotta tell me which one it is. Okay, so U to U. I want to extract. I want to insert. And how much do we have? 64 buckets. How about that? Extract always active. And we have plastic. Tank empty. Tank is so not empty. How about a vortex tube? How about one of those? Or two. You know, let's have two. How about on the bottom? Can we make this work? Hey, we has plastic. Okay, a little bit of heat is all it took. So like, I think it was blue plastic that we needed. That was a whole bucket of, wow. Each plastic is a bucket. Okay, so over here, if we go here and we say, this is what I don't like. You cannot grab the thing without having it in the filter first. Otherwise you can take, I guess you can probably take stuff off the filter and just grab everything. Okay, so we want etching acid right here. Etching acid. Oh, we needed not blue plastic, but green plastic. Green. Thank you, sir. So yeah, green plastic. Nope. 2 eyeballs. 2 eyeballs, green plastic. A bucket of water. Two rotten flesh. And 2 gunpowder. So all of this goes in. It's going to take a while. Ooh, 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 you. Okay, getting the last few things in there now. Okay, PCBs, I'm pretty sure. Okay, is green plastic and compressed iron. Oh, the etching acid is done. So we can say filter. And we have ourselves an etching acid bucket. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna put the slabs away, and we're gonna keep some of those and some of those. Put those away. Blue plastic, I'm sure is gonna be used for something, but for now we want green. I think it's green. Pretty sure. Yeah, green. And compressed iron. So let's grab 16 of you. Actually, we have 16 of you. Okay, so you can see it needs about 1.5 bars. In order to start. How is this thing doing? Not bad. I mean, we have a lot of temperature we could go, but that's still not bad. With, you know, the tier 1 level of things that we're doing, and the fact that we're heating it with like slabs. What's crazy is how hot this stuff is. We might even be able to like do that. No, not you. What did I put you down for? Get a little bit of that heat going up a little higher. There we go. The hotter it is, I think, the faster it processes stuff and things. So, yeah, that's what we want to see. All right, there's got to be some things and stuff done in here. Nope, not quite yet. 1.5 bar. Slowly trying. It's really trying. I would need another one of these. Hey, I just heard the poppy poppy. Okay. Let's... We're going to add these to the filter, because we're going to probably make a lot of these. Okay, so put in a UV light box to progress. Guess what this is over here? Yay, UV light box. Oh, it's so slow. Okay, so there's one other process that we could make. The lubricant. Where is it? Lubricant. It makes the speed. There's the lubricant. There's the lubricant. And there it is. It is made from diesel, and it also requires temperature. Lord. Did you guys... Wow, you guys ran out of fuel already. Wow. Yeah, we're going to need more steady supplies of fuel. Hey, look, we've got fuel over here. Let's fire up the processing of the said fuel. And see how fast we're making it here. It's coming in pretty fast. We're refining it in record amounts of time. I should really just void all of the items, like the sulfur and the tar. Most of it is voided. But tar, I think, is used for any time we make sticky pistons. Yeah, it's in the recipe for sticky pistons, so good times. But I would like a ender tank that uses that has fuel in it, because we have better compressors. I mean, air compressors are great and all. Advanced compressors are even better. We definitely want to get into this. Okay. See its progress. All right, so we need to throw this into etching acid. Now, don't get me wrong. It's fine and dandy doing it, the normal way. But it'd even be finer and dandier if we were able to automate this. So let's go to Integrated Dynamics. I love this mod. Entity Reader. Okay, this is going to be an entity. I want a world item exporter. A world item importer. I would like a couple item interfaces. Put the vortex tube away. So, item exporter, importer, let's get some cables run like so. Okay. We need a couple crates. We could do chests, but I like crates because they're simple. We need an item interface over here and one over here. It's like so. In here, we're gonna have a glass pane, because these are the best things ever for easy access. And then right in here is going to be our etching acid. So etching acid is in there. We have a PCB over here that is going to need to develop. Let's see. Let's get some space available. This is like my project. Blue plastic is not going to be used for now. Vortex tube, it's fine. Sealment key. Okay. Building gadget I don't anticipate needing right now. Now, let's get some... There's my variables. Programmer, labeler, and wrench. Not that we need the wrench. This wrench works fine. But, let's see. I would like... So it looks like the metadata. The metadata counts down from 100. whereas the durability goes up to 100, which is it's swapped. So instead of the metadata starting from 0 and going to 100, it starts at 100 and drops. So we need to detect the item. We need to detect the entity and grab its metadata, which we need to go in here. So entity here. Let's first. I want this to be done. Please be done. These are all out of pressure. Yeah, that's fine. These will slowly fill up. LPG will slowly fill up. There's a lot of storage in the back here, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, are you done yet, sir? So close. So, item does not default. So the metadata must represent the percentage chance that it'll fail, right? So if you put it in now without ever going to the UV, there's a 100% chance it's going to fail. The longer it's in here, you know, if we took it out now, it's 16% chance. And I hate it when my voice does that. I don't know what is that all about. But, you know, 16% chance that it'll fail because it's that close. That's like the only reason I can think of that they would do it that way. I need to wait till this one is done to throw it in there to get my variables involved, right? As I need to know, like, can I get... Okay, so item... Let's see. Damage. That might be... I know metadata is referred to as a Vizar. It's not NBT. It's very different than NBT. Stored capacity has inventory is plannable inventory. Yeah, I think it's gonna be damage. I think. Yeah, you can see the metadata there. This is my sword. Slightly damaged. Durability is low. Metadata. 654. So the 4606 is the max durability. The 654 is how much damage it has. So yeah, I think damage is the variable that we're looking for. Oh wow, this is taking forever. Holy cow. This is up, yeah, it's up to pressure. Yeah, see the max pressure of these vortex tubes is 20 bar. You can go way up there with the pressure. Okay, how are you doing? Oh, so close. Oh. Not really sure how to automate this little thing, although we're not going to be really using the PCB, we're not going to be really using the light box very often. Get just enough to craft these things. Okay, printed circuit board. So we need ooh, we're gonna need a lot of blue plastic to make all this. I don't know how many we're gonna need. I think Printed circuit board, unassembled PCB. Ah, there it is. It is the laser program. So we need one platform, one I/O unit in export mode, one in import mode, and a laser. So we need 4 machines. So we need at least 4 circuit boards. And it takes the empty PCB and it makes the unassembled PCB right off the bat. The etching acid does it in like 5 minutes. This thing does it in, just a few seconds. Huge bonus. Aha, see? Etched success chance 97%, 98%. So that's definitely the metadata is used to determine the success, or I should say the failure chance. So it's 2% chance. That makes sense to me. Oh, it's getting warm in here. The sun must be coming out strong today. So yeah, the fact that we're going to need so much blue tells me let's just make it and have it ready to go. This thing will eventually get up to a really hot temperature once we start feeding that vortex with a whole lot of air. Okay, this has got to be done. Yes. Thank you. Put another one in there. Let's put ow. Turn this off. Okay, now we can do this. Entities, entity. Let's go here. Okay, that's an entity. Now damage. It needs an image, or it needs an item. This is an entity. So we need to convert an entity to an item. I think item. There it is. And oh no. So let's check entity. There it is. The item from the item entity. Yes. The entity. So the input is an entity. The output is an item. So we want that, and that is the entity item. Okay. Now we go to item, and we go to damage. There's the item meta. There, we need an integer of, I think it counts down to 0, right? Well, actually, let's get a display. Variable card. So that just says empty PCB. This should be error. We need a variable store. We need a battery. Variable store. This goes in. Here's the item. Okay. I'm not 100% sure. Entity. Is there... Entities, list, entity. Is there NBT data with this thing? Entity item. Let's check NBT. Item NBT. So there's the item. Etch progress. How about that? There is NBT data. Ha ha ha. So I need a string etch progress. Okay. Now, I need to know if that goes up or down. 69%. Sir. You're almost done. I'm going to put you on channel 1. Put you on channel 2. Are you going to just get stuck at 69%? Or are you going to go up? Or down? So metadata, I don't know if that's going to matter. I probably could erase that because I don't think I need that. I'll come back to that in a second. Let's get some more coal over here. How are you guys doing? You guys are doing good. I need some more coal for this guy. It helps to have as few faces as possible open and exposed. So like this. Like that, right? That should be way efficient. Somehow. Oh yeah. Yeah, remember it's a bucket for every 100 millibuckets of that stuff. It's crazy how efficient that is. Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So when it's done, its NBT data disappears. Oh, man. But does it briefly go to 100 or does it just disappear? It's really hard to say because I didn't see it. I hate things that don't tick right, you know. I don't like that. So let's go in. All right, now I want to work us towards automating these. First things first, we're going to need transistors, which is black plastic. Black plastic. So that's transistors, right? Yep. Capacitors is cyan plastic. Let's do 2 more. These guys are multiples of 3. Okay, so we need redstone and compressed iron. Now, I think it was these, and these. So let's first get this, double check. 111. 111. Okay. So let's do you first. What kind of pressure are we talking about here? 1 bar, that's fine. I might want to turn off the fueling while I do this. So let's let that system cool off. Okay, now add these to the filter. Okay, go over here, add these. Now we should be able to build up pressure pretty darn fast. Slowing this down, I mean, yeah, it's going to cool off, eventually probably stop, which is fine. There it goes. Poor system just struggles. All the struggles initially. All right. Should start pop. There they go. And again. Add these to the filter. What? Why? Filter. There you go. Okay, so we have our first 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Use, get, and Printed circuit board. Yay! Now the fun starts. Okay, this guy should be done. Put you in. We're gonna throw you in here, and we're gonna go. We're gonna put you away, you away. I don't know. I really don't know if it's worth automating this, because we're going to be going to a different system very soon. Etch progress 1. So let's pretend that this goes to 100, right? So this here, let's say it flashes to 100 when it's done. It jumps to 100 and immediately exits. So we're going to say etch progress. So we need to dive into NBT. This is an item, entity, fluid, entity, or no, NBT. It is already output NBT. Okay, so we need to key entity key tag. That's what it is. So this etch progress NBT etch progress. Okay, let's get an integer value of 100. This is a constant 100. Okay, so this goes in the variable store. Item NBT. Actually, let's copy item NBT. We're going to copy that variable. Item NBT. Because I want to see what it is. Okay, item NBT. NBT etch progress. Should that be a tag or should that be I think this is wrong. I need NBT integer. Item NBT, etch progress. This is item etch progress, right? So if we put this and this and swapped this out, 54, okay, that should be 54. Okay, good. So now when it's 100, so when etch progress equals 100, etch, okay, ETCH equals 100. That's a Boolean. That's a true or false. So we need to put etch progress. Alteri, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Okay. Item etch progress. Comparing that to the 100 constant. Etch equals 100. Remember, this channel is 2. So here, pick up all item entities. We want channel equals 2. Exact amount, true. Transfer rate 1. And we want you to pick up all entities. Well, it's going to pick up one entity. The second that it hits 100. Whoa! Whoa. Got too close. Don't get too close. That's why I turned my magnet off. This is a very magnet sensitive build here. Okay, so over here, these are all... Wow. How did you get up to 4 bar? Yeah, look at that, 4 bar. Oh yeah, because I turned these off. That's how that was able to do that. Oh yeah, look at that temperature. Huge difference adding blocks to all sides of those. Huge difference. Come on. How are you doing? Yeah, see how slow this process is? Oh man, it's so slow. So slow. I'm not sure, was this supposed to be cooled or was this supposed to be heated? Something tells me it should have been heated. Like if I flip these around. Huh. Oh, that would have been perfect, wouldn't it? If this does indeed need to be cooled, you could put a vortex tube on here, heat one side, cool the other. Oh man. Something exploded that wasn't supposed to. Why did these turn on? These should not have turned on. Huh. It's because, yeah, you know, I'm guessing it's because of that. So if we go over here and say I want another set of $18 of those. What was the other one? Black? Yeah, pretty sure it was black. We're definitely going to automate this. But I'd like to get into the tech first. That should use some air, don't you think? Oh yeah. And let's add another batch of those. All right. Okay, so Trigger Spam, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. So apparently it never hit 100. What happens is there's no NBT data. So, is there a way to null check is null? Okay. So rather than have this equals 100, okay, I need to check if the data entity NBT, okay, item NBT here. So this variable equals 100 is, that's doesn't work. Let's grab the next. Oh, next one's not done yet. Item NBT. So if we go to here, NBT is null. Item NBT is null. Item NBT is null. Okay, and if we put this in here, we don't really need that or that or that anymore. This item NBT is null, is true. See? So this can then go into here, which should have all of its settings. Yep. And grab that, puts it into here. Because the second that it's done, the NBT goes away, and you cannot compare it anymore. So we have to check if it's null. If it's null, that means the thing is done. Finish. Finish. I need just a few more of these. Oh my god, come on. Finish. There it is. As soon as I looked away, it finished. You should have finished. Okay, yeah, you got all your stuff done. I could add one that pulls it out of there and pushes it into there, but you know, whoa, 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 sir. Oh, Lord. Okay, so let's take that out right now and put this in. Okay, so apparently Etch progress doesn't show up until it sits in there for a second. And I don't know enough about that to really care. I don't really care all that much. Oh, those all shut down. That's good. I like seeing stuff work. This is in no danger of exploding because it's just constantly running on that. Okay, so if we wanted to start making the lovely and awesome assembly IO units, that means we're going to need a bunch of compressed stuff. So PN, let's craft a few more of these, and let's go you, and you. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that? Okay, so cannon barrel and hydraulic pneumatic, sorry, it's pneumatic crap. It's pneumatic. We have a bunch of blue plastic. Each one of these was 6. Okay. So remember, we need 2 IOs, a platform, and a laser. So we need, that's 3, 5, and another 6 would be 11, which is like 66 plastic, right? Oh, I'm only missing 8? Okay, blue. Okay, and it made 12, which is fine. So I need 3 orange. Do we have enough for 3 orange? Oh! Almost. Okay, let's hook up. We need to start processing again. Oh, you're out of coal. That's what... Coal. There we go. Alright, orange. That's what I needed. 1, 2, 3. Orange. Oh, and then we need a assembly controller. Oh, lovely. Look at all those circuits. Lord. Brutal. So brutal. Okay, so we can do the stand at least. Circuit board. So there's the assembly platform. Lovely assembly platform. Boink. Glorious. Now we need more circuit boards. Etch progress 3. 3? Is that counting down or counting up? Because that is horrifying. It's only progressed 3. I mean, are you going to be done soon? Okay, let me grab this again. Let me just drop it straight in. There we go. I don't know what it was reading. Certainly wasn't reading the right thing. You know, there was another one. There it is. Unassemble PCB. We have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Use. This. This. Okay. And then we can do the laser at the very least. Get the laser out of the way. So I'm going to do the laser like over here. We are, let's see, where are we going to do the, oh, we have so many of these circuits left to do. I think it's time to not waste any more time, because you know I could do it. It's just, you know, it's busy work. I think if we, over here, all of the stuff and things that we've been working on and experimenting with are over here. Now, does he have a chest of circuits? How about I put those in here? No, it doesn't look like he put out a chest of circuits. There's some. Unassembled PCBs. Well, that'll help us. We've got all these over here getting worked on. Yeah, this thing is slow to start. Totally get that. But you put some speed upgrades in it, super fast. All right. So we have the unassembled PCBs. Now we have all of these. And I didn't really mean for that to rhyme. So there's the 10. All right, let's get... we need 2 IOs. Hopper. One, 2, and we need the controller. So IO, off to work we go. U and U and U, and we have the laser. Actually, we have both. Let's do laser and drill. Can we make the drill? We're short some pneumatic cylinders. We should be able to, in theory, grab some 6 of those. I need 2 of these. Drill. Yes. Wink. So, great. You know what? I want to see what I'm doing. I want to see all the action over here. So let's put those behind. Now we need a way to change this one to the input, right? They need to change color, and I think the only way to do that is with a pneumatic wrench. Okay, not that. Pneumatic wrench. What am I missing? Air canister. Well, that should be easy enough. Air canister, please. And then I need a charging station. Slap this like right there for now. And let's charge you up a little bit. I mean, he's not. He obviously he'll never charge over what the pressure is in the system. So I just wanted to do that. I think the blue is input. I think. So let's put that in there. And put you away. Gimme. Thank you. I need some 2Bs. So this needs at least 4 bar. I need to cut this off again. This thing uses a lot of pressure. Okay. I should have made some more things and stuff. Slowly going up. 3.5 bar is what it needs. These guys are going strong. How is this doing? empty PCB, unassembled PCB. I need to take this out. Last one I'm going to throw into etching acid. There's that. Once that NBT shows up, I can throw this back in here. Okay. We need I need some more transistors and capacitors and all the fun things. First, I would like to make some advanced tubies, and we can do that pretty easily. With blocks of compressed iron. Let's put you in here. It's slowly getting up there. These little guys are going along strong. We're gonna work our way towards advanced compressors, or even flux compressors. This block can convert forge energy, RF, etc., to compressed air. The default has an efficiency of 40%. Or we could use the advanced liquid compressor. See, this is why I'm making advanced pressure tubes. Because we want advanced pressure tubes. I'm not 100% sure what colors of ender tanks I have. You can see we've got 40,000 buckets. This is in buckets, not millibuckets. This is millibuckets. This is in buckets. 40,000 buckets of refined fuel. I'm thinking an ender tank with yellow. Let's add a couple more. And purple. What I did on the server is all the people that have joined have gotten themselves a color assigned. Mine is purple, so most of my ender tanks start with purple, or start with purple. So, like, if I think Condomize, who's on here, was, I think, lime green. So if he does an ender tank that starts with lime green, I know that, or I can be content in the fact that I won't, or nobody will interrupt those. So that will fill those up. Now I have 3 more tanks with an infinite amount, or near infinite amount of refined fuel behind the scenes. All right. Have these done anything? Oh, this is running. Oh, it's slow. Why are you spinning around that way? See how slow they are. Poor things are so slow. How much pressure? Oh, you got a good run of pressure. Let's get some more. There's 8 there. I don't know why these are so. It's so slow. Okay. Advanced liquid compressor, advanced. Or no. Here's what I want to do. You, and you, and you, and you, and you. Gimme. Okay. Oh, they all have stored air in them? Really? Let's evacuate that air. There you go. Drain it out, everybody. Doesn't that feel good? All right. Everybody squared away. There we go. Now, liquid compressor. What? Sir, you can go there. Liquid. Of course, buckets. Let's get 64 more of those, please. Liquid, 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 liquid. Okay, now I want advanced liquid. Wink. A whole lot of blue plastic. Like how much each? 5, 6. So there's 3. 4. Oh no, not 4. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I have to get rid of the tubes. Okay, light box, you can go away. Now we have to be careful because this thing only wants 5 bar. And I don't know of a valve at least I don't know what it's immediately called. Aha, regulator tube module. So I need one of these. So you. Okay, and then I need a liquid compressor here, here, and here. And then I think the control units. It's great and all. Oops. Not what I intended to do. Let's put you back. I'd like to fuel it from the top if I can. And then I'll control it from the front. You know what? These are like inconsequential where these actually sit. Because I need that I need that, you know, that other tube to come out here. So let's see if I can't craft that thing. Oh, of course, levers. 64 of you now, please. Applied redstone, 0. Max pressure 20 bar. I only want a maximum of 5 coming through here. So, pressure regulator. Threshold bar equals 7.5 minus redstone times 1 or times a half. Okay, so let's dial this backwards, right? So if I give it a 10 redstone times a half, well, that turns it to 5. 7.5 minus 5 equals 2.5 bar. Okay, so if we flip it around the other side, if we want 4.5 bar, 4.5 equals 7.5 minus 0.5x. So if we add 0.5x, I know I did this I know I did the math on this. I know you guys thought there would be no math today, but hey, there's math today. So I want 4.5 equals 7.5 minus 0.5x. So if we plus 0.5x, we have to plus, so 4.5 plus 0.5x equals 7.5. We subtract 4.5. Subtract 4.5. So 0.5x equals 3. Divide that by 0.5, which is 6. So we need a 6 redstone. So 6 redstone times that is 3. 7.5 minus 3 is 4.5. So we need a constant 6 redstone, right? I wonder. Structural duct here. We need an output. No, that won't work. We need to somehow feed this a value of 6. I don't know. Does anybody out there know? Hello, Trigger. How's it going? Does anybody out there know if there is a block that can output exact values? Bus randomizer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe RF Tools might have one? Maybe. Counter, logic gate, inventory, sensor, analog, wire, timer, analog. System to It's a redstone pulse. No. I want something. Anybody know of something that can output an exact redstone signal of some, you know, if I can output a constant signal. Yeah, I'm not aware of anything like that. And I can't use wire. I'd have to use vanilla redstone. Like, that is guaranteed. Unless oh, of course. Come on. There we go. Okay, redstone integer outputs the value as exact redstone signal. So if we do integer, what was it? 6, I think. Constant int 6. All right. Bingo. Applied redstone 6, threshold 4.5 bar. Glorious. All right. Now that that little task is done, let's then grab some conduit with a tanky 2. You know what? Right here is fine. And I need some structural duct. You, and you.
Hello, Vehas.
Hello.
It's a Vehas.
Run away.
Run away. Why would Buggy do?
It's going. How about you? And I don't think he's done much yet, but I heard something explode earlier, so...
Yeah. Something did explode earlier, but we don't talk about it.
It may have been Buggy's patience, we're not sure.
Okay.
Oh, well then it's a good thing I'm here then, because I'm here to test his patience.
Yikes.
This can only get 5 bar too? Huh. I thought for sure the pressure chambers could hold more. Okay, well, you are coming with me. Like, yeah, I wanna. So we're going to. What was this redstone at? Scaled input. I think it was 8.
I thought you said 6.
Well, this one is 6. This one I can do 8 for now. And then it's going to be output, output, output. And this will be low signal, low signal, low signal. So yeah, LPG is a really good gas or a really good fuel, but we're using that for plastic at the moment. So these should all be ready to go. So if we set these to insert only, insert, insert, extract, always active. They should immediately start to hum along. Okay. Now, so regulator will only push 4.5. I think that's how that works. Module stop pressurizer from traveling into when a given pressure threshold is equal. Yeah. Advanced PCBs. That's this guy right here, which is yellow plastic. Well, that's not a bad recipe. We could get 4 yellow plastic. Wink, wink. Threshold. Woo. No, not 40. 4.5. There we go. 4.5 bar. So that's all you can take. You know, these are not as fast as I thought they were going to be. I need some pressure. So if I want another one of those regulators, you know what? I have a feeling I'm going to be using a few of these. So let's go up here. And regulator. Safety module. Gauge. All right. Look at that. It's the last of the third row. So the other one, I want to get unassembled PCB mixed to assembled PCB. Advanced PCB gets that just because once we start auto crafting this stuff, as we get into more and more automation on this, I want to be able to just auto craft these and have the system know what to make. Okay, so if we want, why is there a chicken in here? I see a chicken. So a regulator module didn't actually build one of those, so let's, there it is. All of the crafting. So you and you, and then upgrade to you, and this is going to be 4.5 bar. Okay. Really? We're only... Wow. Wait, what? Oh, emit when higher than 4.6. No, 4.5. 4.5 bar. Okay. It's because I upgraded that and it, like, yeah. it reset the config. So now I can just do scaled. Like so. So these should be running. All right, now I need 12 more blue plastic.
Well, that's an interesting visual glitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, part of my infernal furnace is missing, but the infernal furnace is still working.
Hmm.
Maybe that piece is just glitched out, and yeah, I don't know. But it's interesting.
Redstone low signal. Okay. You know, for an advanced compressor, these certainly are slow. I need this to build up so I can continue making me tubes. I need tubes. Maybe I should shut this down for the time being. I think I shall. That should help. Get me up to pressure. It sees those vortex things really take a lot of pressure.
Under pressure.
There we go. Now we're talking. So if I want more circuits, that's going to be green plastic. Let's get a bunch more of that. See, we have plastic in there, 7 in there. $16, and then 16 of those. Why aren't you running? Oh, you are running. You're just hella slow. Oh, man. Oh, man. Lasers. Now, I should. Program laser. You would think I would be able to make these on the same thing, but I think I need a whole different program for that. There you go. That should have... Yes, put me over here. Okay, good. Well, at the very least, the regulator is working. These things look like they shut off. They're a little warm. Let's get some heat sinks. They're a little toasty. Well, should help. I could even probably improve it even more. The more air you have around those. Come on. There you go. Alright. We should have gotten some more tubes out of here. Yes. So you are going to be converted into that. Wish there was a way to convert. Charging upgrade. Pneumatic door. I mean, it's used. They're used in a lot of recipes, so don't get me wrong. We'll probably be able to use it, but how slow that is. All right, I need speed upgrades in here in post haste. This is painful. Okay. Now, live adds liquid pressure. I should be able to make another one of these. Yeah, hey. Okay, you probably put away my integrated dynamics stuff for now. Low signal. Okay, so you can see the duct power is 3. So it's outputting a 3 at the moment. Because this is outputting redstone 2. So these should be 2 now. Yep, those are 2s. So it doesn't matter what it is. It wants low power, which means, you know, it doesn't want any redstone. So these should have shut off. You can see 4.51. If I add another tube to this, it'll drop a little bit, and then all those will pick up, and it'll all repressurize, and everything will be happy again. Okay. So I think we've averted disaster for the time being. What we need more tubes. Are there more tubes? Yes, there's more tubes. Now. This block, I want to make a full block. And I should be able to now because right now the two things hooked on this only need 4.5 or max out at 5 bar. So right now the whole system I have regulated at 4.5 bar. But I've got regulators on both of the things that need regulation. So if I hook up these, right? So these vortex cannons want lots and lots of heat or lots of air. So now I can say, I want you to shut off when you hit like 18 bar, maybe 18.5. So now these things should run for a long time. I want to change this. I want to change this up. I'm sorry. I keep changing my mind on this. Okay, so since those are going to be running a while, I want to take advantage of this. I want to migrate the signaling stuff to the bottom. And you. Oh, no. You. So, you, and you, and you, and you, and you. These are all going to be outputs. Like so. That means I can cover these up. Because these are going to start generating a lot of heat. And I want to be a little bit more efficient with my heat. You can see these things are 68 degrees. Now, in a perfect world, we would, use this heat over there. Like we wouldn't waste heat. But I never said this was a perfect world. I really didn't. Need to help cool this off. There we go. So now these are 4.7 bar, but still, this is only letting 4.5 bar through. So these are still running. This as well, 4.5 bar regulated. It cannot get any more, but again, we are building up over here. And then the whole thing is gauged around 18.5, which I don't think we'll ever hit because these things are going strong. Ooh, this must be holy cow! Woo, baby! Look at the heat coming out of those. Wow. Okay, I like it. So let's redo this. This coal-fired system is great and all, but we can do better. I want to rearrange this whole system over here. Obviously, we don't need. Don't need any of that. Yeah, we are low on plastic. Let's stop you. Seven whole plastic left. You are in such dire straits. Temperature. So it needs pressure and temperature? Is that basically what I'm getting at here? We are going to stop the extraction. Please tell me we're close to... Okay, we're only going to waste 10 millibuckets. I can live with that. You need coal. Well, you, sir, are a slow dude. All right. Now, we have to keep an eye on this. This can hold quite a lot. Like 64 coal is enough for like 6.4 buckets. Because remember, it's only 100 millibuckets of LPG to make 1 bucket of plastic. So yeah, we'll be able to get a little bit more out of this. Now, as long as the temperature holds, I might want to put just a little bit of coal in you. Okay. Just to keep that temperature up. Otherwise, we're gonna lose out. And speaking of that, I can take this down. Okay, let's use these last bits here for, what do we want? Probably gonna want some more of these, so blue. Where did it go? Where did they go? Oh, they're right here. Jeez. Okay, so you and you and you come with me. All of those. Take you. The rest of this in here. Getting a lot of good plastic here. Yeah, LPG is also, we can get it from gasoline. So all this gas here, we can then convert into LPG. And that's a straight up just conversion. Okay, and then trying to get the rest of this stuff processed. There's a lot. We can do a little bit more coal. Put in there. That should finish her off. Yeah, 54 coal is what it'll use. Somehow we got the temperature way up though. That's good. So we need one of these thermopneumatics for gasoline so we can convert this over to LPG. Kerosene, we can convert to gasoline. I mean, we can, yeah, burn it straight up if we want, but I mean, we have refined fuel for compression dynamos. But, you know, refined fuel gives us 1.5 million RF per bucket. Gasoline gives us 2 million. So gasoline is a little bit better. Kerosene is on par. But the best is that LPG at 2.5 million RF. But it's not such a huge difference that it would really make that much difference. I mean, yeah, it's an extra million RF per bucket. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't mind, like, not. Okay, so diesel is not in here. Gasoline, kerosene. Okay, so yeah, diesel can make kerosene. Kerosene can make gasoline. Gasoline can make LPG. But you lose roughly, what is that? About 20% every time you do that. So 100 millibuckets of diesel would make, you know, like, it'd make 80 of this. So you'd have to basically amplify in order to get the math right. I'd have to sit down and think for a bit, and I'd have to think for a little longer than I'm willing to think on here. We need another set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on. Let's get you and you and you, you and you. So I don't think this thing needs. Am I? I don't think I'm pushing pressure into this, am I? No, that's a heat sink on the back, or a cold sink, I should say. So where is this thing getting pressure from? Thermopneumatic thingy. Okay, liquid plastic, it's fine. Diesel, okay. I think I'm gonna make lubricant with the diesel. I think that's the best course of action. I want some lubricant for some speed upgrades. Everything else can get converted into LPG, I think. Both kerosene and gasoline. Well, kerosene will, just by route of gasoline. But this process is going to use a lot of pressure. Or heat. Look at the heat here. Required temperature 300. That's a lot of heat. Give me those. Okay, you are down to the last bit. And these are done. Yeah, these are just about done burning. So, let's grab... Yes, I know. It's a waste. Okay, so the plastic maker didn't really need anything, but it would be really hard to automate the plastic maker. Because you have to like select, like lock selection and things. I remember in times past, this was a very different process. I can't remember exactly what the process was, but I do remember it was very different. Okay, we should have a bunch of these. Yep. And liquid compressor. And advanced liquid compressor. Now, I don't have any more blue plastic, but I would like to set these off to the back here. So these are going to be basically automated back here. I want a regulation. Well, yeah, this can wait. This on top. We're going to put some advanced tubes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to have 10 of these babies. How's that sound? There's going to be a lot of processing back here. A lot of need for a lot of pressure. So you and you. Okay. Should we get some of those pneumatic? Let's just get like 10 of these. Come on, can I rotate? No, I can't. Take you, and you, and you, and advanced Dubulaki. Actually, I want to do the advanced. Let's see, I want to go right about in the middle. Definitely gonna be gutting this place. I break blocks so fast, it's painful sometimes. Yeah, just break, very, very fast. Okay, and maybe one more. All right, so structural duct. Really, I only have 9 of these? I thought I made like 64 of these. Okay, well, a few more. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we are going to take some relays. And a pressure gauge underneath here with an advanced thing, and emit when greater than 18.5 bar. Okay. Then I want, no, see, I wasn't even looking over there. For future use. Okay. Oh, I need to get down there again. Oh, there we go. So these are going to be output. Okay. And then the structural duct. Well, let's first clean this up down here. Okay, the output is going to come from over here. Structural duct there. This input scaled is fine because it won't start emitting until it hits 18.5, which should then shut the machines off. Okay. Just turning these off for now. And as a, you know, sort of a, well, yeah, we're going to need another advanced. Let's get another yellow plastic. Ooh, I knew I was going to miss something. There we go. User threshold. These are 20 bar, so these are full on 18.5. They should get very, very hot. But part of me wants to rearrange the heat sinks here. Like really, really, really wants to rearrange these. All the things. So let's take you down. Can we load LPG into the back? Insert. Extract. Yes, we can definitely do that. Now, this little guy, like so. What's the max bar? 20 bar? Okay. Well, you are right there. So are you even on? I don't even know if these things are on. It's so hard to tell. Cool the machine down under 50. Ooh, okay. There, how's that? You happy now? Still not cool enough. No problems. No problems. Problems. Honestly, not sure. What I can do about this. I'm sure there's some solution somewhere. Hey, some more of those. Yeah, I want to put like empty PCBs in there. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of that left to go. Yeah, those things have been running this whole freaking time. Okay, so we want a block there and a block there. And we're gonna cool and cool. Let's make sure that's the right side. And cool and cool. Actually, I don't know if that one is gonna do us any good, so let's take that one off. I want to make sure the cold side is vented and not the hot side. And then I need this. Nope, nope, not there. This. And this. Okay. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3. And we need another set of these. And one of tanks. And this, this is insert. This is extract, always active. And this is low signal. No problems. Pressure is building. And we need some more, what was it? Blue plastic. And yeah, I need those things to go back in. So we have one of these. Oh, one of these first. And then one of these. That should be basically just plug and play at this point. The only thing is low signal. Okay. Close that out. Low signal. Take you down. Add you. And let's see. We have another few of these. And you. I have a feeling our iron bars are low. Really? I don't have a recipe for iron bars. How could I have gone this long without iron bars? Okay. Bar. Okay. And see, the temperature is rising here. You know, while I was up there, you know what would have been smart? A recipe for these. As you know, this is, you get like 64 of these. Yes. Okay. Low signal, low signal. Okay, we need to cool these down. With ample heat sinks. Sure, we could probably introduce some sort of liquid or something in here. We can experiment a little bit. Put like gelid cryotheum over the top or something. I mean, water would probably even be better. Alright, so now looks like we are cooling off, which is good. Because this thing is probably, yep, really hot. Which tells me we need to start breaking down like gasoline and kerosene using this fluid. And we need some more blue. Of these. So you use that recipe, use that. So there's the rest of these. Oh, come on, give it. Okay, you and you. Insert, insert. Low signal. Remember, we have nigh infinite amounts of refined fuel. We are not hurting for oil at all. Not at all. So, yeah, advanced liquid compressors are the way to go. So you and you. Get it nice and cool. Building up that pressure, which is, you know, hard to do when you're dealing with. Yeah, we're doing just fine. We're doing just fine. One of the things I would like to do. I mean, our AE system is fine. We need a way to inject coal into here. So let's do this. We're going to do an interface. And we're going to go here, here. Coal. I want coal in here. And then we are going to take a conduit. We are going to filter, extract, filter, always active, whitelist, coal, ignore metadata, it's fine, whitelist coal. So it will only extract coal. So, items are an insert. So if I put this coal in here, there it goes. And we could even bump up that so it really pulls out a lot. Okay. Super fast. Now we need one for gasoline, one for kerosene, and one for the diesel. Now the diesel we're going to not turn into these other ones. We're going to turn diesel into lubricant. Okay, so we need 3 more of these thermopneumatic thingies. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and I would like... Yeah, I think right up here is probably a really good spot. Okay. So these need to get really hot. Well, we are definitely in the realm of being able to supply enough heat. So let's see. Vortex tube. Where are thee? Oh, there they are. There we go. Now, one problem. Maybe the top and the bottom will be enough. Oh. Oops. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so we need to cool those off. Q R this. Now. You, you. So this one over here, unlike these other ones, this one over here needs redstone, which is why on this I put a filter on this extract. Because I want to grab redstone and I want to shove it into over here. So first things first, let's get some fluid action. No, I didn't want to hit Q when I did that. Undo it. So you and you and you. So you are going to be extract. You're going to be extract. You're going to be insert. 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 Extract. So, it should pop in here. You can see that the temperature requirement's way up here now. And yeah, it's out of coal because I haven't actually hooked this up yet. So the other thing we're going to want is redstone. So we're going to put redstone in this here. And it's not hooked up to the AE system yet because I don't like hooking things up until the whole system is ready to rock and roll. Okay, you, and you. For now, I could like combine all this and get it all pretty. But we are going to go here, no. And then no. Oh, this is just all sorts of none of those. None of those connect. Okay, so this is insert. This is extract, always active. Because we are going to be making gasoline with kerosene. So if we look at the recipe, bingo. We don't need any catalysts, which is nice. And then same thing over here. No. This is extract, always active. This is insert. this one is going to be making LPG. Yay! Okay, let's see if we can get hot enough here. Because the more we cool off the cool side, the hotter the hot side gets. So we're at 1800 degrees, which is fine. How are we doing on pressure? Oh, we're just fine and dandy on pressure. That is going to be the tough side of this, is getting the pressure. Please tell me you don't hook up. Okay. So you and you are good to go. And then this side of things, you, and you. Can disconnect you. All sorts of more pressure. Temperature is rising. Let's get some more heat sinks on here. That helps increase the temperature overall. Yeah, all of the heat sinks. All of them. Okay. So how are we doing here? Oh, we have lots of things and stuff. And do you need pressure? I'm thinking they do. How much pressure do you have? Let's get some regulator modules in there. Oh, I did it again. I shift clicked when I want to click something down into my hotbar with that window open. Yeah. How are we gonna get pressure into those? It only wants 5 bar. Like we could do this one over here. Let's do this one as a test. Threshold 4.5. And 4.5. Hey. Zero bar. Oh. That's because those aren't hooked up yet. Okay, we're gonna take you off.
Hey, buggy question for you.
Oh yeah?
Can I add a autocraft pattern to the AE system?
Of?
Petroleum dust.
It should automatically grind that down, shouldn't it? I thought I added one. If not, you can add one to the pulverizers, yeah.
No, it makes all the stuff. It just doesn't auto combine them.
Oh, I can do that really quick.
I've already got it. I'm just asking before I.
Oh, yeah, that's
add
fine.
it.
Just remember, I put recipes in columns, so find the column. I'm on the 4th column of the 2nd batch of interfaces, so of the assembly machines. So just find the next one down and should be good. Okay, so these up here need 20 bar. These down here do not need 20 bar. So how am I going to get? I'm gonna do this. Okay, so get. All right, so we have kerosene getting made into gasoline. Wait. Yes. So the gasoline looks like it's orange, so we're gonna do orange, and we are going to extract on orange, always active, and we're going to then combine those two. So it's extracting on orange, inserting on green. This is inserting on orange. So in theory, this should work. I'm not sure. Like, I can put this here, right? And then I can put this, and I can say 4.5. And then I can put a tube. Get a tube in there. Boink. Disconnect you. Okay. I want to connect you with none of that and none of that. Get out of there. Why do I have why does it say I have a leak somewhere? Is it this? It was indeed that. How are we doing over here? LPG. Okay, I need some more of these. Those away. How many more of these do I need? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 more compressors. I need 5 more of these. Okay. Because I mainly want this one to get cut off. There. Right? We can grab the rest of these, put that there. I want to set you to low, 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 and low. And then we're going to need some more of these. Leg spike. Okay. Okay, so bunch more pressure. Because mainly I needed, I needed these to get access over here, so like that. So let's just verify. Oh yeah. Oh, we got plenty of temperature. Heck, one of those would probably have been enough.
All right, so this one's pressure is now building. It should max out. Now, this temperature is fine. We need redstone over here. Yeah, we need redstone. So, I don't know how. Let's see. We're going to do up. And up. No, what? Why are you connecting to a tank? You are an item duct. The last thing you should be connected to is a tank. Item you ignore. Okay, insert on red. Obviously this is going to be redstone, so it makes sense. Really? It makes sense to insert on red, because it's redstone. Insert on red. Extract on red. Always, oh, no. Did it extract? It did. And where by chance did it put the redstone that I put in there? This is the only thing it's connected to. Huh. Okay. I need one of these. I need a filter. Oh, I still have the redstone on me. Good. Filter. Whitelist. Always active. And that is why I like to have everything hooked up and ready to go before I test it out. Okay, so this doesn't need air to produce lubricant. Oh, thank God. Okay, and then I want a little thing out here for the tank of said lube. Fluid conduit. This is going to be extract. This is going to be insert and always active. Yay! Lubricant. That means, ho ho ho. You know what that means? It means certain things is what it means. We need to get.
For a good night.
Huh?
I said you're ready for a good night.
Yeah. So ready. We want that. That. I think these should be ready to go. Indeed. So can we put these in here and have them? Yay, they do stuff. So, speed modules need buckets of lubricant. However, we happen to have AE in the system, or AE in this pack, and we don't need to deal with buckets. So we're going to craft a whole bunch of Fluix cable. come over here. Fluid storage bus, please. You know what? On the bottom would be better, I think. Yeah, on the bottom. Now, normally I don't like hiding my wires, but in this case, we are in an awkward corner. So, I might break that rule just this once. Okay. I break blocks so fast. It's hard to even get anything done. Server's being a little laggy at the moment too. Okay. So basically, we want a cable because we're going to want to put, like, you know, interfaces and all that kind of stuff over here as well. Really? There's a little FPS hitch every time I put one of these down. My AE systems usually cause the server to really be upset.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so the AE system now sees that lubricant. Yay. And how are we doing over here? Oh, we should be super hot over here. Oh yeah, we are. We are going gangbusters on this. Like, how can we even do it faster? We're maxed out. 893. Maybe we can get a little bit better. Come on, break. There we go. Now, no problems. It literally is cooking all that stuff inside there. Temperature should go through the roof. But on the plus side, we have loop. So what I want to do, let's get a... Actually, I can probably make this recipe without it. Yes. Lubricant bucket, speed upgrade. And to make with fluids, we have fluid assemblers here. And this is where the magic happens. So, can I make 10 of these? Yes. Can't put any speed in the refinery, unfortunately. Darn. But I think the thing that we're going to need speed for is this stupid thing. Upgrades. 10. Come on. Oh, so much faster. So much faster. Like, there's no comparison. We start really upgrades. Safety adds a built-in safety valve tube to the manual machine. All the machines are controlled to operate faster. Okay, well, we're definitely going faster. Now, I want a bigger I just want a bigger pressure chamber. I think because we can put a bunch of upgrades in there. Let's request 20 more speed upgrades, because you can put them in. You can put them into the interface chambers here, and it causes them to run much faster. And it's just all in all better. There's some more compressed iron. Let's put that in the system. And plus, I want to automate it. So I want to get somewhere. I want to put this somewhere. I don't know where I want to put this yet. So let's put some stuff away. You and you and you. I'll keep some tubes. Pressure wrench. Didn't I have a... There's the charging station. Get you pressurized here, sir. And why are you still... You're still sitting at like 5 bar. You should be like way higher than that. Is it just... These are slow? I mean, they're advanced liquid compressors. I mean, what are the other ones? Flux compressor. Ooh, you know what we probably could do? Oh, we could do speed upgrades and stuff in here. Oh, yeah. Yep. Liquid hopper will try to pump it in. Speed upgrade. Oh, yeah. You put 10 speed upgrades in this, and it'll go and it'll explode. Because it can't move the air. You know, the air has to travel. The pressure has to propagate through the pipes, and it's very, very hard to do that. Because it, usually can't. Okay, so let's start with 5. Right? You can see the pressure going up. And if we do 5 in here, 5 in here, 5 in here, we are going to get some serious pressure, which will make this thing go haywire. I don't even know, I don't know if this, if the higher heat, where is he? I don't know if it's faster when it's hotter. You'd think it would be. The latter is much more efficient. The more heat you... Oh, yeah. The more heat you apply to the refinery, the faster it runs. So here comes the heat. Oh, look at... Oh, these are getting a little hot over here. Little warm. The machine is... Try to cool... Ooh, yeah. The machine's a little... yeah. Let's experiment here. Let's see. I want... Can I get 10 more of these? How much lube do we have? I mean, it's a bucket for every one. I wonder if there's another way to get diesel. I don't think there is. I wish there was. Well, there's got to be a way. DIE diesel. Really? There's no other way. I was really hoping the distillation thing from Immersive Petroleum would be able to make it. What is it called? Distillation. Brine. No, I want brine. I know that I added a recipe. Yeah, I thought it was liquid lithium. The big tall distillation tower in Immersive. What's the book for Immersive? Engineer's Manual. Oil processing. Distillation tower. Okay. Diesel. Indeed, we can make diesel with this thing. There's the recipe I added. Water into liquid lithium. Yeah, that and lubricant apparently. And gasoline. Oh, I think we're gonna. Yeah, I think we're gonna make one of these. I do believe. I think that is in our future. It would. I think it should fit in here. What is it? I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that thing is huge. How tall that thing is. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I might have. Oh, I wish Oz was on. I could ask him for the bits and bobs for that. Because if we can get diesel and lubricant and gasoline, that would be awesome. Have that thing just sitting back here, just pumping these things out. I would love that. Yeah, see, it was 14 bucks. Like, we're not making lubricant that fast. And I don't know if it's the same lube or not. Plant oil, ethanol, biodiesel, liquid concrete, diesel, lubricant, gasoline. Yeah, see this. I don't know. Lubricant. Oh, that says it's the same there. This lubricant equals this lubricant. This diesel equals this diesel. This gasoline, okay, does not look like... It does not look like it's Ordict with this one over here. It's definitely a different color, but I don't I can play around with that as soon as we get to that point. Okay, so unassembled PCB. What I want is a bigger air chamber. How are these doing? Oh man, these are a little toasty warm. Yeah, I might have to do something with that. Upgrades. So all of these have 5 upgrades. I would like to see that's a little bit of lag caused by all that. I wonder if I could put water. Over top. I did it again. Quit shift clicking. Grab that. I feel a sneeze. Okay. So, I know these are super duper hot right now. So, fluid placer. Come on. There it is. And I need one of these with blue wool. What, you're not gonna... You're not gonna run? Okay. Oh, Lord. Really? Okay, let's put some of these guys on you. Tired of chasing things down. Where's my magnet? See what I mean? Oh, yeah. Combine the super fast digging with the insane reach that I get, and I break blocks so far away, it's hard to even tell where they are. Like, I have no idea if water is any good. How about gel? Ooh, you know what we could try? We could try some gelid cryotheum. How about we do? I want a bunch more fluid placers. Let's queue up 10 of those, just for reasons. Let's test this out first. Oh, still had some water in it. Sweet. Why aren't you flowing? Do you need like an introduction? There you go. I mean, it cooled it down a little bit, but not really anything substantial. So, how about we clear that? Can I please? Can I please? Clear that out. Let's see what happens with a gelid cryothene bucket. No. There you go. I have a feeling. Yeah, holy cow. How is this still so hot? Like, that's amazing. How that how that does. Oh no. Oh, that's just a waste. So I have an idea. It might be a bad one. If we put water like so, right? Oh, Lord. Water into stone. That's a new one. Now, gelid cryotheum should turn that into ice. Or not. Whoa, whoa, what? On what world does water override gelid cryotheum? That's weird. Let's get another one of those. Well, we have an infinite amount, so I'm not worried. Why isn't that turning to ice? Looks like it's bubbling. It looks like it's boiling. Oh, I'm actually on fire. That is just how hot that is, people. Oh, yeah, what is going on here? I did not know you could turn water into stone with this mod. Crazy. So I don't know if it's source blocks. If it does that too. Because if it is just source blocks, we could. No. I'm not sure how to make this any colder. Oh, there it goes. Not 100% sure that cryotheum is doing anything. Okay, there goes that. Now, water. Honestly, don't know how to make this. I could space them out, certainly. Like, is my efficiency at least? Cooling machine down. Efficiency 11%. Okay, how about just one speed module? Uno speed module. How are these doing over here? Oh, they're just trucking along. Where are you? Standby. Oh, you don't. Wow. You were low on pressure. How did that happen? I guess our low efficiency was killing us.
Hey guys.
Hiya.
There's an os.
How you doing?
I is mostly alive.
Darn, it didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah. Try better next time.
I'll try harder.
It's redstone and gold.
That's all I ask.
Yes, master. Oh my.
What's up?
I just looked at the estimated time of completion of this course. It's going to take about 8.5 hours to harvest potatoes.
Oof.
Jesus.
Hopefully, if the mod is working correctly, then it should do it automatically. Except the mod is sometimes very dumb, runs into things, and when it comes time to tip at the tipping point, it decides not to, and then starts to drive away, and then tips everything onto the ground. because this makes sense.
Oh, my efficiency should be. $86%. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's my refinery. Only 752. Yeah. So how am I gonna make that better? Uh, what's it mean to vent the cold side when you want to utilize the heat?
Venting the cold side is drawing the cold away. Basically,
Okay,
is what
so it's not actually venting as in like moving air. It's venting.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like if you attach a bunch of like iron blocks to the end of it or whatever and allow it to draw the cold, it allows the vortex tube to work better.
Or the heat sink.
Or a
What
heat
works
sink,
really-
or yep, anything like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Stick an iron
That's what,
block with some heat sinks on it. And
that's what I've been doing. I'm getting plenty of production. The biggest issue is, wow, plastic. Oh yeah, we got lots of plastic. Os,
Yo,
I need you to make me the components for the distillation tower from Immersive Petroleum.
already.
Who wants to try something?
That's a scary thing when Buggy wants to try something. Everyone should
Right.
run away.
or at least dip out to another dimension real fast.
Not a bad idea.
Like,
Although, when he wants to try something like, this server tends to crash. No idea as to why.
Oh, you can't put speed upgrades in the processing plant? Lame. Lame.
The distiller, you said?
Yeah, the big tower.
Okay, the tower is the oil processing.
Yeah, the distillation tower.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's what I mean. Because that directly makes lubricant, diesel, and it does make a gasoline, but it's a different gasoline, and I want to see if I can ordict with it to the other gasoline. I'm not sure if I can. If I can't, I'm just gonna avoid that shit. So, but it should be making the same as lubricant, and should be making the same diesel, which also makes lubricant. So, yeah, in twofer. But yeah, I want to see if it works. All right, so those are in there. I need to cycle this. wish I could save all of these thingies. Okay, so I'm gonna grab, I think it was, it's definitely black. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Okay. Oh yeah, we got 1,000 plastic. And then it was cyan, I believe. Seven, 8, 9, 1, 32. And I need what? I think it was redstone and compressed iron. Oh, come on. Yep. Yeah, I need to make a pressure chamber that has higher volume because it can absorb the doors and stuff moving a little bit more. There's far more current air, so opening it doesn't completely devastate the whole process. I just need to get a set of these. So I've already got compressed iron, and I need a set of empty PCBs, which, if memory serves, is green. And yes, so green, compressed, and I need to get you to extract faster, so you extract faster, please. I would like green.
Sorry, it's taking me a sec because I'm still discombobulated.
Oh, I understand. I'm not in a hurry. It's just,
Alrighty.
but you know, get it done now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What's our pressure at? Only 5 bar? Really? Oh, how are you guys doing? Oh, you're doing better. Oh, 51C. Why? Oh, why? Yeah, the water on top really, I don't know if it helped or what, but I'm anticipating that getting reset, but trying to keep her cool over here, not easy.
I'm not right there, but you might want to try pacing or spacing out the
Yeah,
compressors.
yeah. That's already crossed my mind. Yeah, you really have to space them out in order to get that. When I transition from fuel to flux powered flux compressor, although is this 40%? Input FE rate is twice the amount of FE used per Like I made a bunch of fan turbine rotor fan blade things for this. But first things first, I would like to redo this thing. Okay. So, I might have to refinagle some stuff, but ideally, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. Oh, of course, this thing is in the way. Why? Well, this is a lot easier to move than that thing, so. And you are not doing anything at the moment, so you come with me. Oh my god. Wait, both of those were definitely not blue before. Yeah, something's wrong there. Okay.
I think if you use a wrench on one of them, it'll change it from blue to orange.
Oh yeah. But one was blue and one was orange. I picked them up, they're both blue for some reason when I placed them back down. That's what I was talking about.
Gotcha.
I think this is one wider than it needs to be. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I need a bunch more of these. Can we get like 64 more of these? 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Really? Okay, and then this side, I want a bunch of glass. Then I need the pressure chamber valve over here. Okay.
Alright. I have all the materials now. Do you want to build it, or do you want me to set it up?
You can start it over here in the corner. What's the base? 5x5?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, there should be space right back here in the corner.
Oh, actually, it looks like it's 4x4.
Yeah, there's definitely space back here. So down here in the basement. Bingo.
Would you happen to have the projector anywhere, or is that in the system?
I have a projector.
Okay, I think I only made one of those. So
Okay,
I can
yeah.
pull it from-
Oh my god, really? I don't want to right click the thing. Stop right clicking the thing. And then back here in the corner.
All right. Should I try and jam it right in the corner, or put it out a block on each side?
Oh, probably. You can space it a block out. That'd probably look better. Ooh. All right. So this I want to hide from the terminal. This I want to be on the terminal. Impulse. Did I do that again? Impulse item duct. You're going to go in. You're going to come out. Let's put you away over here for now. This is where I need that. I don't know where those came from. Okay, let's put those away, those away, those away, those away. Okay, and then this still only wants the low number of bars, so and now there's a whole lot of space in there. A whole lot of space. Like, huge amount of volume. Exponentially more volume than we had before. Getting ready for automation.
Like
So-
gasp.
I should have, there's the two servos. So you and you. And ignored. And ignored. Alright. So this upgrades volume. Yeah, we don't, there's no really speed upgrades. But these save? Oh, they saved their speed upgrades. How about that? But we lost the filter. They saved their upgrades, but we lost the filter. So I need to filter. Let's get some compressed iron block. We need one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. So you. All right. Part of me wants to make this even cooler. And automatically connect it up with these. Boo, 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 boo. Let's see. Strictly for
All right, I got it all set up. Just need to set the inputs, outputs.
I need one of those, one of those. I think I need the laser. And that. Yeah, I'll be there in just a second.
No worries.
What did I do with the other laser? Use laser, yes. Laser. Now,
You have a message in chat. In T says hi.
oh, hello. Whitelist. This. Okay, so these four things are going here, but this one will go into here, and automatically they'll get processed the way that they should. Okay, the last thing we're going to need here is some air. This should automatically be regulated 4.5. Should be quite a bit of air in the back. Oh, there's still not. Wow. That is crazy. How the heck are we supposed to... see if I can't increase this.
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice till now. I don't think the cryothium will work on heat sinks. I think it only works if it's coming in contact with the machine or with an iron block, conductive iron,
Hmm.
compressed iron. Oops.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo this. I've been processing fuel for some time. We have 128, almost 129,000 buckets. Which, compared to the insane amount that we have, we haven't even like tickled the surface of how much oil we have. Why is that shit not be running? Well, I don't think it is. I think it's the trickling from my pump jacks that are keeping that relatively full. Weird. Okay. Okay, let's see if you did this right. This might need to be rotated. I think this is the output right here. Or is that the input?
I think that's the bitumen or beach. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's
Bitumen?
a byproduct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the orange one's the input and blue's the output.
No. I don't think so. I think blue might be the input and then orange is the output because that's coming from up the top here.
Okay.
I think. I mean, we can definitely look, but
Easy enough for us to find out.
okay. I also want these to be stop pushing fuel in there and let those drain out on their own. How are we doing on pressure in here? Hey, we have some air in here. Awesome. Now, as far as recipes go, should be as straightforward as just making. First of all, let's put some of this stuff away. Now, okay, so first things first. Oh, we need processing pattern, and we need more pattern for a. Just glanced down, saw that we had 2 left, of course. Right when I get involved in something. Okay, so there is transistor. Here's capacitor. There's more patterns. Rotor blade. Compressed iron block. And PCB. Where is it? There it is. Empty PCB. Actually, I want this to equal unassembled PCB, because that's what we're going to get out of it. We're going to get the unassembled PCB because we have it automatically being processed. So that is what we want. Okay. There we go. So this gets all of these recipes. You, and you. No, that was the heatsink. Hey, Scalapunk. Yep, I was a huge modded Minecraft fan way before I started a channel, so it's always nice to come back once in a while, especially with my own pack. It's nice. Get all the customization options I want on there. Okay. So basically what this turns into is I need more compressed iron. So if I go to pneumatic craft, right, I want more compressed iron. I want 10 of these. It's going to throw those in there. It's going to convert them. It's going to pop them out. It's going to grab them, put them in there, and boom, Bob's your uncle. We got 10 more. So awesome.
Bob's not my uncle. He's my grandfather.
Bob's my uncle and my grandfather. Figure that one out.
I don't have an uncle that's named Bob. I do have a grandfather that's named Bob though.
Okay, whitelist. Unassembled PCB. So now if I do this, oh, I'm missing green plastic, of course.
I'll be back.
Not really sure how to automate green plastic here. Let's grab a stack.
Oh, to automate it? You do lock selection and then click on the one you want.
Right, but that only gets you that. So you would need like 16 of these in order to get all of the all of the colors.
Yes. Unfortunately,
No
yes.
thanks. I'll just
Oh,
I'll just make them batches at a time. I'm fine with that. So let's test this unassembled PCB. It's gonna pop that stuff in here. Pops it over here. Why are you in standby mode, sir? Did I get the blue and the orange mixed up? Is the blue the output, not the input? Why are you standing by? Problems. Assuring there's only one assembly IO unit. Export. Okay. What does that look like? Laser. Platform. So. There we go. I just had to make it think for a second. Come on, Mr. Laser, you can be faster than that. And zip, and zip, and zip. Good to go. So that should have finished that craft. Good to go. Ooh, somebody just crafted something. So yeah, that finishes the automation of that. Now we can just order that. The only thing I'm concerned with is the bar, the pressure stuff and things. I mean, we got plenty of pressure in thing. Now, I mean, this is 1400 degrees. That's toasty. Toasty warm. Okay, let's see what this thing can do. We have...
That's input then.
That's input? Okay, so purple, black, black. I should have another one of those tanks around here somewhere. Where did I put it? Tank. Could have sworn I made another purple, black, black.
I might have it. I think you had brought it down to my setup.
Alright, well I can just make another one. It's not a big deal.
There.
Black wool. Get a purple. And purple. And okay, so the output, we need a lot of these. Here is the problem. I need 3 tanks. I think this is going to produce 3 things.
Yep.
So I need a block, tank, block, tank, block, tank. Oh. I'm sorry. Why is there water in here? Sir, Mr. Reservoir, why did you just... That was uncool. Okay, and now I need you. And I need insert, 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 and I need some filters. Basic item filters should do just fine. So, filter. Oh, I need, yeah, it's a special filter. The fluid filter, basic fluid filter. Really? Fluid filters. 3 of these. Alright, now put you in there. What I love about Ender IO is you don't actually have to have the fluid on you. So we can do diesel. Wait, let's do gasoline on the top. Or no. I'm gonna see if I can. Let's do lubricant on the top. Here. Okay, and then down here we're gonna do gasoline. No, we're gonna do diesel. Oh, come on. Whitelist. Diesel. Okay. And where did my other filter go? I know I made 3 of those.
There's 2 in this one up here. There's one
Oh.
in the extract and one in the insert.
Lame. So this one is going to be the gasoline. Click. Here we go. Gasoline. So this is going to be extract. And we can do speed upgrades here. Always active. She's got power. Now we want to make sure to fill her up. Insert, extract, always active. Filling her up. You know what? Let's make sure you are full. Okay. Oh yeah. Bitumen. We gotta. That, sir, can go into a trash can. Gasoline, diesel, and lubricant. Yes. All right. Now, I do believe the lube over here and the lube over here are the same product. And why did this stop?
Might not be able to put it straight into the trash can.
We are slow, actually. It's filling up with diesel. Oh, now it's filling up with lubricant. Okay, I want to stop. What I think is happening is it's forcing us Do you have any fluid pipes from Immersive?
I think so.
Okay, I think that's what we need to use. I think it's telling us you have to use this thing that it's made for.
Oh, I only have 3 of them, but I can make more pretty quick.
Yeah, we definitely are going to need more. And done. I mean, at the very least, these are set. I wish there was like a little lock icon that you could lock these tanks into what they were. So gasoline, this is definitely a different gasoline. There's a fluid dictionary converter. So let's see if we can convert. A bucket of this. Really? Essence is the only thing you can convert? Okay. That's bizarre. Okay, well, scratch that idea.
Alright, got the pipe set up.
Scratch that. Okay. Okay, now now we're filling with diesel and gasoline. Why? Yeah, none of it's not moving anything into the tanks. It's moving lubricant in. Oh, come on. I've already clicked it once. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's a pump. I know that there's a way to do it. Can you look in the book for a bit and see if there's a way to pull stuff out of this? And I know there's a way to do it. I just can't think of it. It's been too long.
I know there's a sorting system for them, for the different fluids, but I think we're running into a bandwidth problem. Throughput.
Those ender conduits should have zero issue.
Okay.
I mean, darn it. Yeah, the ender conduit should not have a problem transporting more than one type of fluid. I mean, if anything, we can put this on some sort of timer to run for, X number of minutes and then shut down for X number of seconds and then start up, some complex circuitry shenanigans over here.
Is it possible to have a black hole controller with 3 different black hole tanks?
That might work. But again, the issue is throughput.
Yeah.
If a pipe can only handle one type of thing at a time, how then can it empty all the things at a time?
Oh, I'm saying put it right next to the output there. I don't know if that'll work necessarily.
Oh, we could try that. Okay, these were a bust. Where did he go?
Right here.
Now the issue is, I don't think the black hole tanks will use. They don't keep their inventory when you when you breaks them.
I thought they did.
No. Black hole tank, black hole controller.
I got a AFK bit.
Diamond block is all that's holding me back. Okay. Okay. Water. You stupid, stupid reservoir. it just loves finding tanks to fill up with. It just loves it. Okay. Now. Lubricant, diesel, gasoline. Now. Okay. Big test. Nope. Why would you make a machine that can produce 3 things but can't output 3 things? Okay. Now, I don't know if this is going to work. Hey, that worked. Sweet. Okay, let's try one last vain attempt. Huh! That is crazy! Not even a translocator. Oops. Wow. Server is really hurting.
Back.
Now, if we have 2 inserts and 1 extract, let's see what happens. Ooh. Okay, lubricant isn't coming in. So that means we're probably... Yes. So does that mean if I have another one of these, set on insert, can we do 3 at once? Insert, insert, insert. Yeah, I'm getting like 27 FPS over here. So what will basically happen is this tank will fill up 24 buckets. Once it hits the top, the machine will hitch. It will hiccup, and for long enough for that diesel to get sucked out of there super fast. Hopefully. I want to see it. I want to see it. How long have we been streaming now? I've been streaming for a while. I'm way past my usual take a break time. I've been really hyper focused on this. All right. Yep. See it in that one like tick that this was full, it grabbed like 4 buckets out of here. And all this needs to do is turn off and whoo, it empties super fast. But that means all of these are good to go. Now gasoline, we really don't need anything that does that. We don't need immersive gasoline use. I mean, it gives us 1.2 million RF per bucket. I mean, we could run some generators on it, of course. We could make napalm with it. That sounds terrifying. But the other things can go up in here. So I would like insert here. This is lubricant, right? So let's get the filters back. You and you and you. I need to know which one of you. This one is gasoline. This one is lubricant. This one is lubricant. And this one is the diesel. So this one is the diesel, correct? Yes, this one is the diesel. So we want this to be diesel. Insert diesel. Actually, no. Let's have a different system for this because I don't want any crosstalk between the systems. So fluid conduit here, and we got a one over here. We got to be very, very careful about Oh, see? I didn't want that.
Okay, I'm back finally. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So it didn't work to have it right next to there?
Nope.
Darn. I like machines that push out.
Okay, so this fluid will be diesel. On insert, please. Diesel. Insert diesel. Okay, this one. Oh, get around the pipes. Okay, this one on insert will be lubricant. We're up to 40 buckets of lube. So let's take this and extract always active. Oh, now we're stuck on lube. Is lube going in here? It's not. Insert filter lubricant whitelist. Insert filter. I have a feeling, yeah, the diesel is running just fine. Diesel. Maybe if it runs out of diesel, it'll start with lube. Oh yeah, there it goes. So, if I want more than one extract, I have to do this. Okay, I don't mind if diesel's the one. I want as much lube as possible. All right, lubricant is coming in. We are processing diesel very quickly, considering the temperature of these things. Kerosene is coming in slowly. It's a real shame that we couldn't process gasoline. It's a real shame. Like, I really wish we could have. But we should have should have lots of plastic. The gasoline from that distillation tower is a different fluid from the gasoline created by the refineries from pneumatic chrome.
Oh, okay.
So named the same, but they're completely different fluids, and they're not or dictionary together, which is unfortunate because that would have been nice.
That is one spaghetti factory of piping.
Have you seen actual factories? It looks exactly like an actual factory would look.
Wow.
Pipes everywhere, all over. But it works. Everything is good to go. We've got lube. We've got all the things getting turned into plastic. We got 2,000 buckets of plastic, which is glorious. All right, now let's do pneumatic craft. I should be able to, let's see, I got 81. Let's try 64, 74, 81. All right, oh yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch of cyan and black plastic. So the other thing I want to do is I need lapis, rose red, and what was the other one? Cactus green. In here. You. Okay, card. I need a, no, not a capacity. Crafting card. Gimme. Alright. I'll set up some crafts for the rose red and cactus green. If they're not already in there. Yeah, they're not in there already. Okay. So that means I need to grab said items out of here, these three. So let's try to get another filter, basic item filter, and I need some more conduit, and I need to go under.
I don't know if you noticed, but the assembly machines have a rose red pattern out of redstone.
Extract, insert, east, filter, one, two, three, filter, whitelist. Okay, and then, so right now they're low, and then if we always active, and pump that up, and boom, 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 64, 64, 64, excellent. Okay, so that takes care of the colors being automatically put in and automatically being distributed over here, and the other ones are already filtered, so I don't have to worry about cross contamination, which is nice. As far as the output goes, I am thinking I want a limited chest. We want you to not touch that. I want an impulse item duct here, outputting into said chest. And I need one of my catch-all chests, which I always have in stock, here. with an impulse item duct there. Or should we, yeah, impulse item duct. Servo. Servo here. I'm going to make it high redstone. And then we're going to do a block, a lever. So basically, we can craft an entire chest's worth of plastic of one color. Okay, turn off the lock selection so it stops. Hit the switch, which will transfer all of that plastic into the AE system. And then we can pick another color. And now we can do batches of plastic. It's either that or, you know, have multiple plastic thingies, and I just don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with it. You know, there's just so many things. So many things. It's a shame you can't melt down the plastic we get from the trees. Because that, when we got like lots of this plastic. I mean, I could add a recipe, most likely, possibly, you know, probably. I could do that. I'm not going to. You know, it should give you a sense of accomplishment getting this far and getting all of the plastic you could ever want. Look at the temperature of this thing, 1254 degrees. LPG, and what are you?
And that's with a face exposed on all of them.
We could add some diesel to kerosene production. Maybe not. It's just pretty much keeping up. I mean, obviously we could go even more extreme with the refineries. But that's a lot of stuff just for the refineries. System is keeping up though. I mean, it's not super high pressure. I mean, we're sitting at 10 bar or so. But it's keeping up, which is nice. And we have lots of lube, so we could do speed modules galore. Obviously, I wish you could put speed modules in some of these other things, like the refinery. That would be nice. But you can't. That's based on pressure or temperature. Can't do them in the thermopneumatic. You can do volume, security, and dispenser. I'm not sure what is the dispenser again? Will auto eject liquids into adjacent tanks. Oh, well, that's fine and dandy. How about the plastic things? Can you get upgrades? Volume. This thing. Yeah. Sweet. Alright, and this thing, good to go. Yep, there goes the diesel. So I don't know, when we hit a certain amount of lube, may just stop the production of diesel into lube and go to have it go to kerosene. And there's really no way to speed this thing up. Why is this out of power? Saying 0%. Maybe this mod doesn't update Wayla or something?
I think because it does on other systems. I think it's processing so quickly it can't make progress.
Yeah, it does. There's not many ticks to this process. That's for sure. Now, fractioning stills. I don't think. Yeah. Would be nice if we could take our refined fuel and basically process that into LPG somehow. Because I can make I'm making refined fuel like gangbusters over here. Alright, let's stop a little bit of the server lag here. Shut this down.
Sorry, I was away for a little bit. Is this setup disabled? The pressurizers over here?
Nope.
Compressors?
Well, it is. The fuel supply is disabled. I'm waiting for it to use its fuel up. Same with over here. I turn this off too.
I think you might have the setting reversed here, because right now it's off. And it won't be on until the pressure gets up to over 18.
Emit when yeah, lower than 18. Thank you.
No problem.
I don't know how did that pressure, like, what? How is the pressure higher anyway? Like, how does that?
I'm not sure. Does it somehow give feedback from?
Oh no, I had it right because
Oh, you
the
did?
machines are on low signal. Enable on low signal. So they want to turn on when there's no redstone signal. So that's why it's emit when higher than. Because it turns on and it turns off the machines. I know it's kind of backwards, but it is what it is.
Fair enough.
So it was right. You made me doubt myself, man.
I'm sorry.
We got the regulators on here for all of the low pressure stuff.
You do have a comment in chat as well.
Hey, Namtal, how's it going? All right. Let's charge up my pneumatic wrench here, and I have 5 I can put in there. Wink. There we go. What is this, maxed out at 10 bar? That's perfect, because that's how much we have in there. Alright. Pneumatic wrench is done. So, if we wanted more tubes, we'd have to set up another one of these. But, as far as unassembled PCBs go, we've got all of these done now. Now we need some plastic. So let's test this system out. I want to get, what is the transistor? Probably, I need cyan and black, I believe. So let's do black. Not sure how many will fit in here. Alright, how are we doing? Okay, I think that's pretty good.
1728.
And then let's get some cyan. I want a good supply of these. Maybe I'll grab some blue while I'm at it. Maybe a few orange. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 stacks.
If you want, I can sit here and just babysit it for a while.
Oh. I want to keep a close eye on how much plastic we have. Although we have a decent amount of plastic. It helps that the ratio is 100 millibuckets to 1 bucket. That really makes a difference. Alright, there's some blue. Now let's get some orange. Okay, orange is good. I don't know what these other ones... I'm sure they're used for the puzzle pieces and stuff, but... So like black we know. Red. GPS tools. Let's get some red. To a spearmint. Okay, that's good. Green, I think we've got a lot of. I think I just made a bunch of green. Oh no, I didn't make a bunch. So let's just make the rest as green. And then let's transfer them all into the AE system. Yay. I could have used a translocator here, but those are actually pretty tick heavy for servers. So I've been shying away from using or setting up more of those because I've got, you know, that oil setup uses a ton of them. And yeah, so I'm just sort of saving it there. All right, we have a lot of plastic ready to rock and roll. But I want to go on a quick break. And it's getting warm in here. Holy cow, it must be beautiful outside. I'm missing it. Anybody doing anything that I can sit and watch while I'm on break?
Nope, not really.
No.
Primarily just looking at draconic armor.
I'm upgrading.
Well, I can sit and watch Condomize upgrade. Yeah, I set this up so you could put stuff back here, and you can. And this one had was over here, so you could put your upgrade modules in this, and just
I
manage
made a
it.
bunch of cards and put them in this small chest.
Oh, excellent! Yeah, that's what it was intended for. This chest was intended for exactly that. So I'll sit and watch. So don't feel too spied upon. All right. I'm gonna go on a quick break, everybody. I will be right back.
Oh, which upgrade? Digs. Okay. Oh, for the chronic upgrade level on each of these upgrades, on Awakened Core, and you gotta make them one at a time. You can't tell the computer to make multiples, otherwise it'll screw it up.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, it doesn't use like all 9 what are they called? Fusion crafting injectors. And so it'll add in extra parts and then all craft won't work. So
This might have been noted before, but did Buggy see that the villager is in the redstone pool?
I think he noticed it kind of first thing this morning.
Okay.
Yeah. There wasn't really anybody else on. Alright. That one. That can go in there. Arrow upgrades are next. Or bow upgrades.
Making armor too.
Oh, I'm doing all the upgrades. I'm on my last round of upgrades for everything.
Nice.
Yep. So when you go to do upgrades, remember 24 awakened cores for that last upgrade.
Hmm.
Trust. Do. I even have the awakened capacitor or whatever it is. So,
Ah.
It's a process making that armor. It is a huge process making that armor.
it is. Making the armor wasn't too bad. The upgrades are just
Yeah. I wanted to figure out a way to upgrade or automate that, but for the life of me, oh, there's water in here again. Good lord. Can I just empty this out somewhere? Ooh. Oh, yeah. Empty. Can you empty? You still have water in you? You do. Empty. water. Let's just open this and then put this in. Water amount 9. So let's then fill it.
Done. Finally. Between making the armor, doing the upgrades. Yeah, that's been like 4 hours.
Why does this hate me? It hates me. This reservoir automatically fills. Empty. Okay. Oh, man.
Figure out how to run it now.
There we go. Well, the stupid reservoir didn't matter what mode it was on. It was emptying in the black hole tank as soon as it hit my inventory. It was bizarre. Okay. So the end goal, if you wanted an end goal in the Builder's Pack, the end goal is to make the Infinity Block Dimlet right here. To make that, okay, to make this thing, you need 64 blocks of infinity. Okay, you need 64 blocks, which is 9 times 64 is a lot. Where's my phone? My calculator out.
Way easier with cows.
Okay, 64 times 9 is 576 ingots. Okay, so 576 ingots you can craft with this mode. There's 2 different ways of crafting, of course. So each one of these requires 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 infinity catalysts. So times that by 11. You need 6,336 infinity catalysts. Now there's 2 ways to make these. There's the challenging way for those who want a bigger challenge, and there's the easier way. Easier way is to make the ultimate singularity from extended crafting, or the hard way is to do the Avarita version, which is all of the things, including stews and meatballs and endless pearls and all, just so many of the things. To make the ultimate singularity is all of the resources in singularity mode. So coal, iron, lapis, redstone, and in this craft you get the ultimate singularity and you get 4 infinity catalysts. Okay, so divide that 6,000 by 4 and you get 1,584 of these that you need. So 1,500 of these is 5,000 of those. So you times these by 5,000. And you need roughly 8 million coal, and you need 8 million iron, and you need 8 million lapis, and redstone, and glowstone, gold, and all of the things, platinum, and pink. Yes, pink is in here. Pink concrete, you need that. So, 8 million of those, which is why I have all of this stuff down here. All of these ores down here. Because you need a lot of them. You need a lot. Coal, you need a ton of. So, you can either... on the server, it really wouldn't behoove you to make a dimension for each one of those. But you could. You could make a dimension of iron. And you could mine iron blocks. Convert them into ingots. And store those. So you could have 8 million of each of those. Which we could do. I mean, we have lots of storage for all of the things. Or you could smelt them. So... I mean, the end goal, but there's a lot of different roads to get there. But the end goal is to get this Infinity Block Dimlet and to make a dimension That is infinity blocks, just solid infinity blocks, and mine near infinite amount of infinity. So I don't know. Do we want to try for that? It's a lot. Infinity, catalyst, lapis, redstone, glowstone, gold. Glowstone is pretty easy. We can craft glowstone. Aluminum. I forgot aluminum was in there. We're gonna need to set up processing. So yeah, basically getting up to that dimlet is where you want to go. What are we smelting up over here? It's done so fast that you can't really even see. But this process is basically done. This pneumatic craft is basically good to go. And I am pretty impressed with all this. I don't know if I need to actually space these out at all. I mean, we're getting a pretty good amount of stuff out of here. I could probably... It's not using the fuel very fast. I could add more like blocks of compressed iron up here and more heat sinks, stuff like that. We wouldn't even need... Is this... Yeah, low signal. This one's... Why is this one like warmer than all the other ones? I don't understand that. Could add one speed upgrade in all these, but our bars are pretty good. I mean, the thing that would dictate that would be the heat in here, and our heat is just fine for what it is. We're doing just fine. How's our plastic situation? Oh yeah, we're doing fine. So that is a fully automated pneumatic craft. The things are auto craftable. So we've got printed circuit boards that we can just basically auto craft now. So we can just say, I want 64 of these, and it will craft the things that it needs. And yeah, it'll use some pressure, but it should bounce back pretty fast. It's using quite a bit of pressure here. And done. And there's 64 more printed circuit boards ready to rock and roll. Awesome. One thing that isn't automated right now is the advanced tubes, and that would be just setting up another system over here with the drill. I got a drill right there, so I'd need 2 more arms, another platform, Let's craft like 30 of these. And craft assembly IO. Let's craft a platform. Okay, so how do I want to set this up? Let's grab a crate for the input. Oh, I kind of want you to be there. Oh yeah, we're gonna need air over here too. Let's see. Do you grab this drill? We're gonna need a control. Like here. I have the drill. And I need, let's move this. And you get to be input. And that should output over to there. Now we're going to want pipes, a regulator module, set to 4.5 bar. Like so. Why you don't connect. And I want to whitelist those things. And let's hook this up to this system over here. Bingo. Fills up relatively fast. We had quite a lot of pressure in this area built up. Now the recipe for that is pretty straightforward. Block of compressed gives me 8. Oh, I need the laser in there too. Okay, I can do that. No. What? No. Get out of here. You. I need the other program. All right. Now I need the laser. I think I might be able to put that here. Now let's grab a block and test it. Ooh, I need some speed. Because they're slow. Drill. see? Laser doesn't see. Okay, so that tells me there we go. Now this should see this crate. And there it goes. And it's pulled in, and bingo. Craft is finished. So, that is pipes automated. Let's grab 10 more speed upgrades. Use some of this lube that's in here. I could speed up the speed upgrade crafting, but I mean, it really doesn't affect too much. Oh yeah, I need another compressor in here, that's right. Okay, so yeah, these are warming up again. Let's craft liquid compressor. Actually, let's do air compressor. No, shouldn't that be done already? Yeah, liquid compressor is done. I just wanted this. U. Low signal. Keep an eye on my temperatures. It's going up slowly, but it's going up, which is good. Which will make these things super hot. Oh yeah, we got lots of loot. We can make 1,000. We can make 1,300 speed modules. If we wanted to. And I still have an empty PCB on me, so I'm going to put that in here and let that.
Can looting and fortune be put on the same weapon?
They're basically the same thing. Fortune applies to tools, looting applies to weapons. But they give it, it's basically the same. So if it's a weapon, you put looting on it. If it's a tool, you put fortune on it. Refilling the coffee. Yeah, the weather outside is beautiful. It always happens on my stream days that it's like the nicest day of the week.
Yeah, isn't that the way it goes?
Right. Coffee is refilled. So, that's Pneumatic Craft in a nutshell. Yeah, I really wish there was...
Better way to do plastic?
Yeah, at the very least. or a way to melt it down. Because this is a pretty heavy system as far as like tick rate and stuff go.
Yeah.
Not sure if we, how much hotter we could get this refinery. I mean, it's supposed to craft pretty fast, and we are 1760 degrees. You would think that that would really process fast, but I don't know. I haven't seen, any speed that kind of blows my hair back. I mean, if I had hair. So,
It probably caps out at like 400 or 500 degrees. The usefulness. Anyway.
yeah, that's probably right.
We could set up a second one next to it. There's enough room. If we
I'd have
move
to,
things,
I'd have to refinagle some of my wires here, which is possible.
Oh, I was thinking right here.
Yeah, I know, but we need
okay.
room for vortex and vortex pipes, stuff like that. So let me grab some conduit, and we are going to go over here with this conduit, and you, and you. Okay. Now conduit, and then okay, so we're gonna tear apart this system a little bit. Whew, that is toasty warm. 1800 degrees Celsius. Woo!
Hot on Tootsie.
Yeah. Yoza. Okay, so refinery. Refinery. U. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I placed these. Looking this way. 2, 3, 4.
Should I set up the conduits? Fluid conduits?
Oh, yeah. Make sure to match the colors. Let's get some vortex. Hey, look at that. I happen to have 4 of those. I thought every other one changed. There we go. You know what would make even more sense for this? I'm gonna move all of this down. Underneath all the things. Okay. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Okay. This is insert. Particles. Compressed iron. Okay, let's cool. I'll try to cool. Much better. Temperature is a rising. Holy cow, that's... Let's shut this off for a little bit. All right.
I'm surprised there's not a temperature module or something like that. I don't
Full-
recall seeing one anywhere.
Temperature module for...
To pick up the temperatures of the vortex tubes. So you could set up an automated system, you know, if it's below a certain point in game.
Oh, you might, depending on how they store that, you might be able to do it with integrated dynamics. Do a block reader and see if that's NBT data and just read. Speaking of that, I can tear this system down since it's not needed anymore. I was using integrated dynamics to set my redstone signal to 6.
Ah,
Okay, how's these? These are all good. Should have maximum efficiency. Wait, the machine should, 55. Only seeing 44 on here. How in the world are you supposed to, like, you can't access enough sides. So yeah, if you space those out, you'd probably be able to keep those down. I didn't even, when I set them up, I didn't even think about temperature. I was like, oh, no.
we could set up the rather than using the redstone on the bottom, we could do redstone conduits, the Ender IO ones, and merge them in. That would give
Yeah,
us
but
extra space.
you'd want to elevate them up off the ground so you get some air. Because if you put, even if you put like heat sinks down there, they would still be covered on all sides by blocks, and it probably wouldn't really give you very much benefit. So you'd want to elevate them up in the air and do on the bottom what we did here on the top, and that's just heat sinks and iron blocks for heat spreaders.
Mind if I try a vortex tube to cool it down?
Sure, you can try. Just dissipate the heat down the top. See, because if I put like 10 speed modules on all those, I did that. I don't think you were here yet. I did that, and my temperatures went up. I mean, they were over like 600-700 degrees in a matter of seconds. I mean, it was so fast. There was just no way to keep up with the temperature.
I gotta stash them too. Whoops.
Gotta go out one more. There you go. FPS. So bottom temperature 32 degrees. Oh, it says there's no problems now.
Excellent.
Man, crab. Harvesting drone. I think there's enough types of ammo in here. Jeez.
Yeah, I think they went a little overboard.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, it detected all the different potions and it just applied. It just created a new object for every type of potion. It's like, no, that's not really needed. Ooh, that got hot fast.
Yeah. Forgot to leave an extra space. Heat sinks outside. Yeah, I lit myself on fire.
Yeah, you stand on those really hot blocks, you burst into flames. A nice little touch.
Agreed. Have you shown everyone what happens when you time at a bottle one?
Well, I already had one explosion today. I don't need another one.
Fair enough. Oh, I see.
Um, wow, I'm getting a lot of frame rate lag. Ooh, yeah, our TPS is way down. I want to set you to low signal. That reminds me, since I'm going to be signaling these, we are going to try instead of using flux duct. Here. Ender energy conduit. Really? I can't shift like that? And then I need a redstone conduit. Ooh, redstone conduit is not auto-craftable. Okay. So I'm gonna do pipe, pneumatic craft. Where is it? Missing yellow plastic. Well, that can't be. We're gonna make some. by the truckload. Now, do I have a conversion? I don't. Okay, so I need a quick recipe that converts blocks into ingots. So the system already knows how to make blocks, so making ingots out of blocks, that's an easy one. Okay, so now, let's stop this. Probably produce quite a few. There we go. Now I should be able to make one of these. Moink. And you are going to be 18.5 bar. Then I need a pressure. I still don't have. Still didn't autocraft those, huh? What about this? Pressure gauge. Yeah, I'm not seeing it in there. Okay. Those are handy enough. Use this. There we go. Emit when greater than 18.5 bar. Okay, so that basically reverses this back up. Let's get a flux point. Okay, now I need the redstone conduit. Okay, so this is emit when greater than 18 bar. This is input on red. This is output on red. Strong. Power is insert. There we go. Redstone. Output on red. Strong. Insert. Output on red. Strong. And insert. There. Now, Maximum RF usage. 40 RF per tick? That is laughable. 40 RF a tick. Really? Really? All of those. It's going to take those a while to craft. Okay, let's get ready for the great cooling off period here. 64 blocks. Should be nothing for this thing to pop those out. Yes. The only bad thing about big setups like this is the fact that all these blocks are ticking. All these compressed iron blocks tick so they can spread their heat.
Fine time for me to think of it, but what might be a good idea is set the compressors next to the refineries, so you're wicking the heat out of the compressors into the refineries.
I thought about that, but the fact the refinery needs 100 temperature means that the compressors then get up to that temperature before it even starts to wick heat, because it won't wick any heat until it starts processing, and that's 100 degrees, and these things start dying at 50. So, yeah, I don't think that's feasible. I mean, ideally, yeah, you would try to find a way to transfer the heat, but
And this isn't working as well as I had hoped, if you hadn't noticed.
oh, we got some heat building over here.
Ooh boy.
Whee! Yeah, 10 upgrades in each one of those. Oh, come on. My frame rate is so bad. Oops.
Oh no.
Okay, maybe that was too many. How about 5 upgrades? 5 upgrades. Yeah, with that many speed upgrades, it can't push the temperature out fast enough. It can't push it. So we're gonna need to replace the one that exploded.
I'm gonna use time in a bottle, but not on the compressors, so no worries.
Oh man. Whatever that did, it cut my FPS in half.
Alright, I won't push it anymore.
I'm at like 5 FPS, 6 FPS at the moment. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, being back there is like death to my frame rate. Well, they've got 5 upgrades in them. And 46 degrees, 46 degrees, 46, 47. Let's get a few more heat sinks on the top here. Yeah, this is working rather well.
Excellent.
And there's room for more heat sinks if you ever needed them, but I mean, it gets a lot of iron usage, but yeah, if you extended that line for another like 5 of these, you'd have 0 problems cooling it all and keeping it all cool. Looks like this one is a little on the warm side, but it's because it's the end of the area there. So, by default, has a 40%. Does it? Do these ones tell you what the efficiency is? 50 milliliters per tick and also reduces heat. Okay, so that's where efficiency would drop. This is, oh, he's got this down to 1C. Interesting.
Yep. The extra pressure from the system you just created is really helping to cool this one.
Under pressure.
Coming down on me. I think that's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah. Need vortex tubes to cool the vortex tubes.
Okay, I'll do that.
No, this my FPS can't handle more. Oh yeah, serious one. I bet you the temperatures over here are insane. Yeah, 1900 degrees. 1700. 1900. Jesus. uh.
Oh, apparently 2,000 degrees is the cap.
Oh, yep. 2,000 degrees C. What is that in Fahrenheit?
Really freaking hot.
2,000 times
Technically.
1.8 plus 32. 3,632 degrees Fahrenheit. That'd be a hot day. That'd be a little toasty around this thing.
Ah, nice cool day on the surface of.
What's amazing is the bottom is 2,000 degrees, but the top is -9. That's a 2,009 degree difference in one block. Like one block space. How is that possible? Like, you had any idea what? Oh man, that would create its own weather if you had a discrepancy like that in such a tight space. It would be little tornadoes coming off of that thing. Superheated air hitting that cold air. Oh yeah, it would be bad. How's our refineries over here? I haven't checked these in a while. 1,000 degrees. A little cooler than they were before. This system isn't really high pressure. But it doesn't need to be. Most of the stuff on this line is low desire for pressure. The only thing high desire is the refineries over here, or no, the vortex tubes. I could easily add those to this beefier system over here, but I don't know if the refining process is just, doesn't need to be so much. And working with fluids is tough in adding recipes and stuff, because it's hard to find the names of the fluids, because this system doesn't really tell you. Like some of the internal names. I guess these do, but if we look at immersive petroleum, these, no data about these at all. Which sucks. So adding a gasoline to LPG from immersive would be tough. Ideally, what I would do, if I was to, try to save on frame rate, because some of the optimiz or some of the recipes and stuff that are in the builder spec are to save on multiplayer frame rates, because this system is killing my frame rate. All of these, all the compressed iron is in here. It's ticking. All of the heat sinks are ticking. All the vortex tubes are ticking. Compressors, all the tubes themselves are ticking. There's a lot of ticking entities over there. I'd hate to see what lag goggles shows. It would probably be just awful. It would be just obscene. So what I would probably do is take this refined fuel. I would add a fractioning still recipe that takes refined fuel and turns it into LPG. That uses a lot of power, and that would offset. So it would just be like, if we looked at refined fuel, we looked at the recipe for that. Okay, 100 millibuckets of refined fuel from naphtha takes 5,000 RF. So one full bucket is 10 times that. So that's 50,000 RF for a bucket. I can make refined fuel and say, instead of 50,000, how about 250,000 RF? 250,000 RF takes a bucket of refined fuel and turns it into a bucket of LPG. Or maybe half a bucket of LPG. I mean, it's liquid LPG, liquefied petroleum gas. Or is it liquefied propane gas? I think it's petroleum gas, isn't it? Or is it propane?
I think you're right. I think it's petroleum.
So, you know, we could downplay the conversion ratio. We got plenty of oil. So, refined fuel, I don't think has... Yeah, see, it doesn't have any data associated with it. So let me make a note. If we take 100 millibuckets refined fuel and it turns into 50 millibuckets LPG at the cost of, let's see, this again was 5,000. If we do like 25,000 RF for the builder's pack anyway, very doable. And the output, the extra item that we would get, I don't know if we really need the extra item. Looks like everything drops an extra item. What would be a good item to drop from that? Let's see if there's anything in pneumatic craft that we could drop. I mean, of course, we could add our own plastic refining process. But I don't want to completely abandon the temperature process. I mean, I don't want to completely gut the mod, but some item that can drop. I don't see a whole lot of options in pneumatic craft. How about in immersive petroleum? Is there anything? Any duster? How about in thermal? Let's see. Take a liquefying fuel, or you're further refining it. What would you get out of it? Coal coke? No. I don't know. It doesn't need to be anything.
Hey, somebody asked a second, would they come over to the Draconic Confusion area and take a look at this? Can't figure out why it's not working.
Boots are damaged or they're not charged. I don't know. That doesn't sound like it should be it.
Yeah, I've done upgrades on other things without them being fully charged.
What's the upgrade you're trying to put onto them? Movement
Basic
speed. So that's What tier are you on?
First one.
Two golden apples, two diamonds, two eyes, and a draconic core. Two golden apples, two eyes, and two diamonds. I don't know.
Well, as long as I'm not the only one. I couldn't figure it out.
I mean, Condomize just did a whole set. I think he put all of his ones over here, though. Not sure if that makes a difference. Oh, there's a lot of power that goes into these.
Yeah, the ones over there aren't set for single item mode, so I didn't want to mess with it. So I just used the one up top.
Well, yeah, the single item or turning single item mode is off is nice because you can just put a whole, because all of the basic upgrades take the same thing, so you can just put however many, like 4 of each and all those. Makes it pretty straightforward. Why is this not? Okay. Jump boost, arc capacity, shield capacity, shield recovery. And you were trying to put on movement speed. Wow, there's a lot of power in this thing. Jesus. Where's the charging station? Or Draconic, what is it called? Not that. I love how there's so few things. Energy infuser, I think that's what it is. Oh, Lewis, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. At Chronic, let's craft up a bunch of those. Really, an enchantment table. Let's get some books. Okay, the enchant. Okay, yeah, books. Okay, enchantment table. What am I missing? Draconium. Okay. They are now fully charged. That was anticlimactic. Why is this not working? Jump boost. Conic boots. Maybe. Oh. Jesus. Can't believe it took me that long to figure it out. The movement speed doesn't go on the boots, it goes on the legs.
Oh. Well, all right. Thank you for the help.
Unfortunately, I started with the assumption that it was the right item for the right thing. So when it completely failed after trying all of the basic things, I was like, I had to start questioning the basics.
Hey, Buggy, I was just looking at the refineries, the pneumatic craft refineries.
Yeah.
The second set of vortex tubes aren't even on, so they're actually bleeding heat from the refineries.
Oh man, we didn't hook them up? I thought you were working on that.
Oh, I was hooking up the conduits. I guess I didn't focus on the pressure. Honestly, since it's working, we could just pull those out. Because they'll just be a waste of pressure, basically. Because if it's working with those engaged and bleeding heat from the other ones, we know that it has plenty.
Yeah, I was kind of curious why they're hot in the first place. There's no air going into them. What's heating them up?
The other side, if one side is hotter than the other, they try to balance out. So I think I'm gonna see how it does if we pull the vortex tubes out and leave it just with the one set.
Ooh. Please tell me this is on. Emit when greater than 18.5 bar. Oh yeah. Oh, 19.5.
Oh,
Yeah, I was like, why is there no... Yeah. Oops.
we'll just say it was Condomize's job.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these tubes are at like 19... Oh, man. What was that?
Not sure. Hello. Hello.
There we go. This one was just about at 20. Yoza. Might need a safety.
Yeah, I have no idea what exploded.
we go. How is this not? It went at 18 bar. There we go.
Oh, here's what exploded. One of the vortex tubes.
Oh, that's weird.
Can they overheat?
I don't think so. I don't think it's nothing really explodes because of heat. It explodes because of pressure.
Oh, I suppose that was probably on the. Well, no.
Yeah, it should all be regulated to roughly 18.5 bar, but I mean there's could be issues, of course. So let's see.
It looks like each of the processors, processing plants, looks like each of those only really needs one. Should I dismantle one of the sets of vortex tubes? Because essentially they're just wasting pressure.
Yeah, if you want the one on the bottom, probably.
I was thinking the top because the bottom is where everything comes in
Oh,
and is
true.
regulated.
Alrighty, makes sense. Yeah, I thought and thought and thought about a way to automate this, and because the upgrade card isn't used up in the process, it would be hard to remove it. Uh-oh. Moss is blowing up my setup again.
Happened on the same one. Vortex tube. Weird.
Is there a wool farm here? I don't think I showed this yet.
Yeah, it just keeps blowing up in that spot. What the hell?
Maybe because there's a regulator next to it, it's like, I don't know, having problems?
I guess, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, but that doesn't make any sense because I was watching the pressure and it was pretty low. But regardless, yeah, I guess let's rely on the top one for that one.
Gonna have to connect
messier.
these.
Yeah.
Actually, no. These were disconnected. These were disconnected.
It was connected right here in the center.
Because this, well, we may be able to change this around. Let me grab this.
Oh yeah. Bring it to
This.
the bottom instead.
Take this and put it to the side. Put this in there. 4.5. And see if I can go in the bottom.
I've been putting stone brick in for insulation. Anything else you would prefer?
No, that's what I've been using.
Okay.
So well, that was the, yeah, see those plants only can take 4.5 bars. So if you hook up a 20 bar system up to that, it insta explodes. This is why I had it over here. This was the connection over here. The regulated connection. So when you put that there, yeah, it connected with that and blew it up. Fun times.
I was trying to connect the vortex tubes.
Yeah.
That's where it was. I just gotta plug it. What's the tool to plug the tubes?
To plug the tubes?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like you've got right here on the top.
I just right click with a wrench.
Ah, wrench, okay.
Oh. Or that. That works too. The crescent hammer from Thermal works just like everything else. Works as a universal wrench, which is nice.
Yeah. It didn't seem to work, or the wrench I was using before didn't work on the vortex tubes. So I switched to that.
Oh, look at that pressure, or look at that temperature climb. Woo-wee!
It is crazy how much a difference one side can make.
Alright, looks like we finally got this regulated so it doesn't explode, which is good. Some serious pressure in there, although it doesn't propagate very well. The closer you can put your pressure producers to your pressure consumers, the better, because it's very, very hard getting the pressure to move downstream.
I think we can lose at least one of these vortex tubes.
Already. Oh yeah, my FPS in this area is already way better. course, the refinery over here has been down, like turned off this whole time. Well, yeah, removing the vortex tubes on the refinery actually heated everything up. They were sitting around 1,000 degrees. Now they're 1,900 degrees. Yeah, I would have wanted to automate all the Aburrita stuff and mine, you know, maybe put a quarry or two around just to mine some material and process it, but the server just is not going to be able to handle the processing of, you know, 8 million items times, I don't know how many things there were. Like 8 million times 9, 18, 19. So 8 million items times 19. There is a recipe for infinity ingots. There's a recipe for neutronium nuggets I added in order to help servers not have to have hundreds of neutronium compressors around, because you really need hundreds of them in order to get them with any amount of frequency. You can craft the neutronium nuggets from the metallurgic infuser using compressed obsidian and a block of coal. You get a nugget. So 9 blocks of coal makes an ingot. And you go through coal fast with this system. Just FYI, you may think, oh, that's a cheaty recipe. No, you go through millions of coal trying to build the neutronium ingots that you'd need. You know, because you need a lot of ingots. For every craft of the ultimate ingot, you need how many neutronium ingot? Like, it's crazy. And then let's see, we want, I think it was extended crafting. Yeah, see these singularities, quantum compression and a quantum compression thing. What is this gonna take? Black iron. Elite catalyst. Oh, black iron, yeah, it's going to use a lot of ink sacs. We're actually a little low on ink sacs, to be fair. So yeah, this uses a lot of juice. So what I could do is set up sort of a more passive system. Maybe we could do it one at a time. Have like a drawer with a storage downgrade so it only can store one stack and do one stack of singularities at a time. Because how many did I say I was going to need? How many singularities? I think I was going to need like 1,500 of these ultimate ones. So 1,500 coal. But there's a way to do it fast and there's a way to do it slow. So, you know, depending on your computer, depending on or if you're on a server, depending on how beefy it is and how complex your system is, like it can be brutal. Trying to craft these. Extended crafting. There we go. So automation interface. This helps automate the crafting tables, which is so nice, by the way. Enhanced ender ingot. Not really used for anything. There's just a lot of stuff in here that you can add recipes for, and I mean, I added a few recipes. It must be ultimate that I added. Yeah, I added all the base Avarita stuff. Just because this is an automatable one, it's a lot easier to automate in the extended crafting than it is Avarita. Where was the... There it is. Infinity Catalyst. So yeah, all the basic Avarita stuff you can definitely craft in extended crafting. That was a process getting all those recipes in. Other than that, I mean, that would be... There's the quantum compressor. So if I wanted to say, look at iron, and I want to be like, I want to craft all of the iron singularities that I'm going to need. And I know I'm going to need, 8 million iron. I could be working and processing iron. I mean, we've got 574,000, which is a drop in the bucket compared to the 8 million that we need. And the iron that we have over here is what? 573,000. So that's roughly 2.5 million iron right there. Yeah, roughly 2.5 million iron. So we're almost halfway to getting the iron singularities you need. Then we could move on to lapis and be like, okay, how many lapis singularities do we need? And it's like, I did a test world when I was testing out these changes and testing out, how complex or how brutal these recipes are. Even with this, like, cheaty ultimate singularity gets turned into infinity catalyst for infinity catalyst, right? I was like, well, is it that much different? And so I had a test world where I crafted an infinity ingot using Avarita and all of the things, the Endus pearls, ultimate stews, the cosmic meatballs, which is by far the easiest recipe to do, and all of the old neutronium stuff. And then I was like, oh yeah, and I cut down the number of blocks required for these, because these singularities, you need fewer of them, right? So they're all the main ingredients: iron, gold, lapis, redstone, nether quartz, diamond, emerald, copper, tin, lead, silver, nickel, and platinum, plus an endurium block and a block of steel. Easy. I mean, this recipe looks easy, but the ultimate stew, that is a nightmare. Like, that is a lot of things to get going. But basically, I was like, okay, well, let's do it the other way. And all my extended crafting stuff to craft the ultimate singularity, to craft an infinity ingot. And believe it or not, it's still a lot of work. I tried doing it with the miners. I think in one world I tried having a tier 6 void miner, one of these, basically one for every major color that I needed. So I had one with a black lens for coal. I had one with, a red lens for redstone. And if any of them shared a color, that was a bonus. And then I had a ginormous processing center for all that ore. and the frame rates and the it was a killer. So I ended up making dimensions for them all. And while that, I mean, I was able to make a dimension for iron with 64 iron blocks, and then I was able to mine 32 million iron blocks and have no problem crafting the infinity blocks. But then I needed a coal block one. I needed a lapis block. There's a lot more in this one. So this is what 18. This is 19 singularities. So that's 19 dimensions. I'm not even sure if you can do pink concrete as a dimension. I think I had to craft that. Let's go over here to the dimlet thingy. Yeah, I had to craft all those. There's not a dimlet for pink concrete. And there might not be a dimlet for all of these. Pretty sure there's one for all of them. But yeah, even that was taxing on a single player. So server, probably not possible. Why are these still full? How are these still full? I don't get it. Yeah, they're still full because they're full. It's impressive. The pump jacks that I put out are keeping pace, which is nice. So yeah, if you guys, if anybody wants to try the Builders Pack, I'll probably do a recipe. I'll probably do a recipe update. So I'll take recipe requests for anybody. But the end goal is to make this dimlet. That's the end goal. Once you have the infinity block dimlet, I mean, you can definitely craft all of the things before you get there. Like the infinity helmets, like all of these, you can craft all of these before you'd ever get close to the 64 blocks that you'd need. I even think I did the math on this, how many infinity ingots you need for a whole set. And then the sword, of course. You gotta have the sword. Gotta have the sword. Actually, it's this one that you need. So yeah, you can craft all that and not get the dimlet, but the dimlet's the ultimate goal. Because you'd capture all of the infinity. And that villager has stuck in that stupid redstone pool. Why are you?
His cage is by his door.
His cage? Oh. I'm just gonna pick this up. Get out of here, dude. Move. Move.
He's not a cow.
Perhaps all the extra objects around him? Maybe if we dig out the piece of dirt in front of him.
I'll just put pieces of aluminum fence around it.
That'd work too.
No, I want you to go backwards. Not towards the thing. Alright. Sir? Boink. Come on. Why am I... You just chill there. There. Hit P. Of all the blocks he had to step in, it was this red somebody. He just refused to get out of there. Are villagers like attracted to food or anything? Or emerald? Maybe emeralds. Maybe they'll.
Come on. Come on.
I got visited by a flower, I see.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, there's a little. Oh, that's so awesome. There's a dirt block above you with a flower on it. That's awesome.
Like I said, he has been flowered.
Oh,
Yes.
Buggy has googly eyes.
Really? I don't know if I have googly eyes.
No, not that I can see.
Whee.
Although his googly eyes are kind of laying on his armor. They aren't exactly
Yeah.
on his face. They're kind of broken.
See, the liquid meat is so nutritious, it grows more flowers.
Sparkly
He's
flowers.
surprised about it. Permanent look of surprise.
Go over to Vejas's little area over here.
I'm being pickaxed. Are you giving me the axe? Firing me?
He's the magic man.
More.
Oh, it's just shooting right through you.
Yeah, because PvP's off.
Oh,
No,
Probably a good thing.
he says.
that's probably a good thing. Hey, I do have my pick fully upgraded though.
Ooh.
Did you see the giant area I cleared out back here?
More pink grass.
I love clearing 11 cube.
Yeah. Server loves
What
that.
is the server? I was gonna say. Is there lava right here? Is this just something we found? I needed a lava bath anyway.
Yay.
Whoa, whoa.
Lava bath. Lava water slide. Whee! Yeah, that was totally realistic. Ooh. I guess I'm going all the way in.
Ooh, look at these. Look at these water crystals. I love how the Thaumcraft crystals spread over time.
Yeah.
And you go into an area, that's around your base, so it's been loaded for a long time. Oh my god, he took out a corner of my freaking base.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm working on fixing it.
That's what happens when you give him the Eater of Worlds. Be careful with that thing.
Yeah.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Apparently not, because
I mean, did you never watch Spider-Man 1?
Oh.
You have to learn from Uncle Ben.
he does make some good rice.
I hate that microwave right? Bleh. It's like mush on mush.
So yeah,
Water.
this is our pneumatic testing area in here. Oz has been tinkering all week on this, so some of the things that I did, were things I learned.
There was a Bayos
And amazingly, the treated wood does not burn. This is crazy.
What is it treated with when you make it, Oz?
Creosote.
Creosote oil.
It's immersive engineering.
Is that a thing in real life, and is it actually flammable?
Creosote? I would think so.
Yeah, creosote. I think it is flammable, but I think you can treat things with it. I doubt it gives protection from lava.
No, it gives protection against fire. It's the same stuff that they coat telephone poles in.
And railroad ties.
Railroad ties. Preserves them, makes them last longer, makes them more water resistant and fire resistant.
Oh, I'm surprised there's not a skin lotion that you can buy with, with all these.
Like it all over.
Yeah, just spread it around.
Unfortunately, it's basically like a tar extract and is extremely toxic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the shampoo I use is tea gel, and that's coal tar. Server backup. Yeah, the save game for this is like 600 megs. Trying to debug it yesterday, and yeah, 600 megs for the world. That's one of the biggest Minecraft worlds I've ever had. And we don't even have like any more dimensions or anything. Like, this is literally like a baby Minecraft setup.
I don't know,
Especially
we got
compared-
the Nether and Deep Dark running.
Nether, the Deep Dark, my oil dimension. There's a few other dimensions I would love if there was a way. Extra Utils 2 Query Dim. There's a Spectre dimension. There's one called Tartarus, dimension 418. There's a storage cell dimension. I don't know. Like, do some of these mods use dimensions in order to, like, save stuff? Or, I mean, I would imagine. Because the Deep Dark, I know. The Query Dim, I think that's basically a void dimension for the Extra Utils 2 Query. Yeah, I just don't know. Ooh.
Kill the Chaos Dragon.
I would need a full set of dragon armor for that, and that's like a process. It's like an hour-long process of getting.
Just the armor? It took me like 20 minutes.
Did you put any upgrades on it through the machine?
Yeah. Full shield, movement, jump, and RF. Once you get the process down, it's pretty easy.
Alright, I'm gonna make Draconic cores, Wyvern cores, Wyvern energy core. No, not. I don't need Wyvern energy cores, I don't think.
I see I have accrued a crowd.
A bit.
And I need some Draconic.
Trying to say you ate Mexican food there, Fawn?
Oh, I do need Wyvern energy
What?
cores.
Nothing. Never mind.
Because you're sitting on flames.
Mm-hmm. See, Oz got it.
Oh, I would have never gotten that.
Those are charged. Now, Wyvern to Draconic Helm. I'm going to need a bunch of stuff. I'm going to need a bunch of Awakened Draconium. That's auto-craftable. Hopefully these are set back to individual items.
The ones above are. For the stacks, I use the ones off to the side.
Yeah, that's what the intention for this setup was.
Just remember, your awakened cores, you can only do one at a time.
Yep.
I sat there for like an hour this morning trying to figure out why in the world I couldn't get an awakened core to make. I'm like, there's no power. Why is there no power? And then I realized, oh, I tried to craft 4 of them.
Apparently I missed the Draconic Energy Core. My auto-crafting. Lord, that's a recipe. Jesus.
It's like,
Alright, so I'm gonna need what, 4 of these? Yep, 4 of these. Two, 3, come on, 3, 3. Make it, there it is, 4. Okay, and then we need 4 awakened cores. Actually, need 3 of these. I should have pre-crafted a bunch of awakened cores. And we have almost 4,000 dragon hearts, so. Really? Thunderstorm?
Yeah, it's thundering.
Ooh-wee! Alright. Ugh. Well, there's 2. Then we need a bunch of awakened draconium. So I'm going to come on, you can do it.
But what if it can't? Can't judge it.
I'm judging it all right. Okay, now we have 4. So 1, 2, wait, what? I mean, these recipes aren't too much. I really want to go through and make some of these recipes like super expensive as far as RF goes. Like the Awakened Draconium, 350 million. Like that's a lot, but we could do better. Like 500 million. That way, you know, there's actually a use for the 2 trillion RF that we have. Oh, yay. Well, the other thing I'm going to need is the Wyvern capacitor. You know what? Go over here and add that to the autocraft because I don't want to deal with that craft. Look at that. Go here. Grab you. Make some pants. And this thing.
Yes, please make some pants. I'm tired of working away.
Yes. Whoa. Okay. Has anybody tried putting holding on their flux capacitor from Draconic?
No,
Yes.
actually. Did it work?
No.
Oh.
I tried putting holding on all the armor pieces, the bow, the sword, none of it worked.
Maybe we're doing it wrong. No, I'm kidding. I'm
Go right ahead.
kidding.
There is a book of holding 4 or 5 or whatever in the chest right next to it. Knock yourself out.
So, RF capacity. So, RF capacity can go on all the things, right?
Yep.
Okay, RF capacity is all of the things. But anybody keep track of like how many basic upgrades there are total? Like how many
There
gold?
are 24 upgrade slots. Well, or yeah, how do I put it? If you're gonna go by, I need this many ingredients of this tier. There's 24 upgrades.
Okay, so 24 for each tier, which means the basic tier is going to be 48 apples, 48 diamonds. Okay.
Yep. That's including the capacitor, the staff of power, and the bow, and of course your armor.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to do this. Well, do I want the staff of power? I don't know. I don't think I do. I think I want to stick with like the sword or something. So if I do, Draconic pickaxe, where's this? There's the hoe, there's the axe, there's the staff of power. Ah, yeah, that's a little much. I'll just stick with the bow for now. So I'm gonna need the draconic bow. Oh Lord. I love how you take a little piddly wooden bow and you turn it into this freaking where is there it is. Energy core. Need another awakened core. Two of these. I'm probably gonna need a lot more awakened cores. Like, yeah, you guys worked on this for so long. I really didn't think we'd be getting into Draconic today, but yeah, we're gonna need. Okay, I need to make the Wyvern core first. Awakened Draconium, Awakened Core, Draconic Energy Core. Oh, go for it. Okay, let's find the uses of this. All the basic stuff. I need 48 diamonds. Okay, and then no. 48 Eyes of Ender. Okay. "24 Draconic Cores. Okay, you and you and you. And then the key, I have this one over here for that specific reason. Takes it from 64 million to more, I guess. I don't know what it takes it to, but.
I think it's 256 and then 6.
Looks like this one's gonna be like a 96. Yeah, I didn't make it. Oh, look at all the awake. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, 96. Alright, well, I don't want to show this. This is boring as hell. Just busy work. It's literally just an hour of just standing here grinding out ingredients, grinding out upgrades. Because then we got, you know, shield capacity for all my shields, and we got weapon stuff, and then like it never ends. So yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream, everybody. Not too many people showed up today, but that's okay. Next week we'll probably dive into some more Deep Rock because they've made a ton of changes to that game. And they've rebalanced a bunch of stuff and redone all the perks and all that kind of stuff. So I definitely want to check it out. So yeah, next week we'll jump out of Minecraft and hit a little bit of Deep Rock. So hope everybody shows up for that. And yeah, thank everybody for watching. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Consider being a Patreon to join these lovely Saturday games. And yeah, I'll see you next time.